You might have heard Doug Voss and Safe Money Radio. His shows have been on several radio stations for many years. Now he can be heard every Sunday from 10 to 11 a.m. on 101 ESPN. He is super excited to get to the ESPN audience as he is a huge St. Louis sports fan. Doug is an expert at minimizing the impact of market volatility on his clients' assets. So catch Safe Money Radio every Sunday at 10 a.m. on 101 ESPN. Doug Voss is a registered representative. Securities offered through D.H. Hill Securities, LLLP, member FINRA and SIPC.
Rise and shine, St. Louis. It's the Brown and Crouppen Morning After with Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Jackson Burkett on 101 ESPN.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios here on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers loved that Rascal Puff is on the ones and twos, and Chairman Kurt filters phone calls, filters emails. Here is the deal in the healthcare evolution. 7 o'clock hour. You can call in, you can text in, you can email in, and you can participate in the program in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. The phone number to call in, 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson sponsors those phone lines. Air Comfort Service sponsors the text inbox, 314-399-9646. Then you open up your YouTube app. You type TMA STL. The next thing you know, you're in there talking it over with friends because, Doug, they gather starting at like 6:40.
Oh, God.
And they start getting ready.
Yeah.
And they're in there right now.
Get ready? You got to stretch or anything to get ready? Some Pilates?
Pilates, actually. That is correct.
Hot yoga?
What's the earliest you've ever taken a call? Because like in hockey, it'll be like, oh, they scored 6 seconds in. Fastest goal ever. What about on this show? Do you ever go right to the phones, Tim?
I had to go right to the phone lines right out of the gate. Pete in Staten Island. You're on 101 ESPN and just go calls for the next 5 hours.
That would be fun.
You just clear your throat while they talk.
But yeah, Scorsese, Overbearing Stepdad, Walrus King, Danny Rogers, Liquor in the front, Poker in the rear, who apparently is a grandfather, by the way. Kind of a surprise. Walrus
Fun
King.
fact.
Yeah. Well, he really wanted us to, when we had McGravy on Friday, to make sure that we wished his grandson a happy birthday, and Liquor in the front, Poker in the rear was kind enough to send me an email thanking us for doing that. And I'm like, I wouldn't have thought. But you know what? You can enjoy Liquor in the front, Poker in the rear, and be 90 years old. Ours is the type of presentation where friends can
drop by at any time.
There you go.
And we don't judge.
No.
But off air we might mock you.
No.
Correct.
Is that a casino? The Liquor in the front, Poker in the back?
Yeah, I think that's the new name for Lumiere.
Is it? Okay. It makes sense now.
So we've got a Polos Plus dossier for the ages here on the presentation, as we have a lot of stuff to get to. But the most important thing is in the hands of one Douglas Elvin Vaughn. It's the Lifetime Roofing lead. Dustin McClendon's business is online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. We have had storms in the area, and if you are dealing with some roof issues, go to lifetimeroofingstl.com. They sponsor the lead story on TMA. Dustin and his team are St. Louis-based and St. Louis-based only. He owns the business. It's veteran-owned, and they don't go storm chasing. Ask about their award-winning and literal lifetime warranty on new roofs and James Hardy siding. They're online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. Been doing it in the St. Louis area since 2005, and you can call them 24/7 with any roof issues you have to repair your roof. 314-800-0426. Martin and I, off air, do our separate show prep meeting.
Do you?
Yeah, and we were like, well, I mean, the Doggies won in PKs, and now we're off to the semifinals. You've got the Knicks and what is now known as the comeback. I kind of think it's Stan Kroenke and Arsenal, and he now I guess, is the greatest sports owner in the history of athletics. He's got a chalice. He's got himself a Super Bowl in his own building. I mean, the ultimate cuckoldry. And now he's won an EPL. Of course, at the same time, if you want to talk EPL, wow, look at the Tottenham Hotspur yesterday to Chelsea.
I'm not going to look at those.
So I don't know if you want to go Hotspur.
None of that. All right, that's enough. The lead is the St. Louis Redbirds. A walk-off winner last night. I told everybody to take the under on 8 runs. The teams combined for 15. Cardinals win it 9-6.
You sound like you're ready for the spread zone.
You keep this up, you stay on this kind of heater, you will be added to the spread zone. It's that kind of math we can't ignore.
There are people who are building homes in both Huntley and Jupiter, Florida, because they fade the spread zone. Doug, you say take the under, and they score
15 runs.
How do
the
you
teams
do?
combined for. So I missed it by that much. And now the Redbirds just a half game out of first in the division.
Woot!
4 games up in the wild card race.
Woot!
I don't think anyone can overcome that in May.
Start to do a little magic number on the wild card.
Yep, I think we should.
Magic is number 1.
They just keep rolling. When you think, well, this is going to end at some times. At least I have. I was so cynical at the start of the year. But they just keep looking every night like a team that's a serious contender.
They do have that DNA for whatever reason. It may fade, but you got 5 walk-offs. That's a lot. I mean, what is it, May 20th today?
They had 6 all last year, Chip Carey said, as they celebrated the Herrera yard work to end it.
7-1 in extra innings now, too.
Wow. Those extra innings give me a sweat because, of course, the runner starting on second base. And then last night in the bottom of the inning, J.J. Weatherholt with the base hit on the lefty. Doug, would you call that a good piece of hitting, even though he pulled it?
No, it can't possibly be. And Herrera's 3-run homer was not a good piece of hitting.
But what if it would have been kind of the only way I got on base, which was an accidental flare to right field as a right-handed hitter?
Nice piece of hitting.
Thank you very much.
And if you homer on the first or second pitch, that's not a good at bat. You have to foul the ball off 5 or 6 times before it's a good at bat.
Man, I like this. I didn't know this
Nonsense.
stuff.
It's nonsense.
4-homer night. You're 9 games over. You're, 5-0 against the Pirates. All the math. It's fun with math, Doug. It's just fun.
Yeah, I don't know what this
Math is a
means.
good
It's
time.
your boy Fuzz is texting into the Air Comfort Service text inbox as we welcome everyone to do it. 314-399-9646. It says, I told you guys in the beginning. Doug, what does that mean? I told you guys in the beginning.
I always love it when people start out with, I told you so.
Oh, it's endearing.
And they always say this like 2 or 3 months in.
Or after
So that we
a
don't
game is
remember
over.
what you said.
Here is my ticket for my $2 bet. And I bet my live bet the Knicks when they were down 20.
So if you went to Vegas now, what would the over and what the win total? Remember, was it
Martin, I'd be happy to look that up for
because it was 69.5,
68.5.
in February.
68.5.
It does feel like that is safe to. If you bet, you guys, some of you guys did that 68.5. You're going to be. I think you're in good shape.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do the
They're
math.
28
What would it-
wins now.
Doug, I need 41 to get home.
Yeah, I think you can do that.
We'll take half the winnings, set those aside, and then we'll take the other half, and now we're going to start to diversify our interests. That's what the Tam Avenue Capital Partners do before having cash calls.
Okay. All right. Well, if they were to finish less than 500 at this point, I think people would be really disappointed.
Yeah, I think the bar has been raised,
Yeah, oh, yeah.
expectation-wise, for sure.
To win the World Series, let's start there. Who do you think the favorite is?
Dodgers.
Okay, they are plus 190. Who do you think is second? I think this is a breaking ball for you.
Tampa Bay.
No, you certainly played the breaking ball. The Yankees are plus 500. The Braves plus 1,000. The Mariners plus 1,500. And the Chicago Cubs, who the Cardinals are tied with in the standings after they have lost 4 in a row, they're plus 1,500. The Phillies are plus 2,000. The Brewers plus 2,200. The Rays are plus 2,200. The Rangers are plus 2,200. The Padres are plus 2,700. Why, the Guardians are plus 3,000. The Tigers are plus 3,300. Have I named everybody?
Well, close to it.
The Mets plus 3,300. Yeah, the Mets. I'm just going in order. This is all in order. Red Sox plus 4,500. Orioles plus 5,000. A's plus 5,500. Have I named everybody?
Where are the birds?
That's right, Madden. Astros plus 6,500. The Pirates plus 6,500.
Stop it.
The Reds plus 7,000.
Quit it.
The White Sox.
Don't continue.
Plus 7,000. The Royals plus 8,000. Have I named everybody?
Where's the Cardinals?
Diamondbacks plus 10,000.
This is a Shishawali list.
And then we get to your St. Louis baseball Cardinals at plus 12,500. Damn near at the bottom of the list. Only 5 teams lower than the Cardinals, who are tied with the Twins at plus 12,500. They are the Giants at plus 20,000, the Marlins at plus 30,000, the Angels at plus 40,000. Doug, if you think the Rockies can mount a charge and put $100 on that when they win the World Series, you'll get $50,000, and the Natitudes at plus 50,000.
It feels like maybe they came out with these numbers before the season started.
Well, they're updated hourly because otherwise mark-ass busters would take advantage of it. And you know what? We are always taking advantage of, and maybe it's our time to take advantage of them. Doug, $100 on the Cardinals. Let's take our $12,500 on Thanksgiving when the World Series ends.
Well, it's almost worth it. And Tampa Bay's got the best record in baseball. And they're, 8th or 9th on the list?
Cardinals are only ahead of the Giants, Marlins, and Attitude and Rockies to win the National League pennant. They're plus 6,000 to win the National League pennant. What about the Central Division, where the Cardinals are what, Doug? Half game back.
Half out, yeah.
The Cardinals are plus 1,200 to win the National League Central. That is just one better than, as in $100 better than the Reds, who are plus 1,300. The Cubs are minus 105 for the record. Just for that, I'm just giving you for the record.
Okay.
Your current over-under on the win total, Martin, that is how we got into diving into these numbers. What do you boys think it is? It started the season on opening day when Matthew Liberatore threw that pitch against the Rays at 68 and a half.
Well,
by the way, to get to 69 wins, to cash that ticket, they only need to go 41-74 the rest of the way.
I think they can do that.
That would 41. If they could, Ollie, if you guys could just go 41-74, we could cash a ticket.
Nope.
Let's see.
Well, based on the odds you just read, Vegas must not believe in the Cardinals at all.
I'll say
That's right.
77.5.
I'll say it's not even that high. I'll say like 74.5.
Jackson Burkett of Ladue High School.
Please repeat the question.
Oh, for heaven's
rats.
Sorry.
Updated win total in Vegas for the Cardinals. It was 68.5 at the beginning of the year.
78.5.
Jackson wins. It's 79.5. And Doug, of course, it's whoever's closest without overbidding. We live by the Showcase Showdown rules here if the price is right.
That's an amazing
79.5.
flip. Wow.
And I think Cardinal fans would be very disappointed if they only win 79 games now.
All right. What about the Cy Young? Because we have a friend of the program who is, at least according to me, the favorite to win it. He is plus 10,000. McGreevy's plus 10,000 to win the Cy Young. The favorite, Paul Skeens, plus 240. Christopher Sanchez right behind him at plus 250. Doug, we've got potential winners all over in these National League awards. Guess who the favorite is to win the National League Rookie of the Year?
Weatherholt.
That's correct. Huh. He went yard last night, plus 240. J.J. Weatherholt ahead of Connor Griffin, who, did he get hit by a pitch last night or did he not? I thought he did. On the broadcast, Chip Carey and Brad Thompson didn't think he did, and I always thought that he did, or at the very least, the video evidence wasn't going to be enough to overturn it. What do you boys think?
I didn't see that particular pitch, Tim. I was out eating dinner.
Wow, late dinner. Pork steak?
It
Billy
was
G's?
a late dinner. No, it was Katie's Pizza.
I'm surprised Doug allows for a late dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I hope you only had water.
I gained a couple pounds. Stepped on the scale this morning. So I got to stop eating that late. Are you kidding me? I can't eat that late. So I missed that particular pitch. I'm sorry.
It was transpiring as the Doggies were in double overtime. The Knicks were in overtime. So, Tim, I had an ear to the game at that point, so I don't have a definitive answer.
I'll turn to Jackson Burkett. With a great deal of hesitation, I gotta be honest.
Repeat the question, Tim.
No, I know what he asked. I was also going back and forth between the Nick game.
No one saw it.
Chairman Kurt, did you happen?
Kurt went to the game, did you not?
You
son?
went?
No, I passed my tickets along.
That's what I was about to say.
wow.
I was going to thank Chairman Kurt for the tickets. Before we do that, the at bat.
I did see it. I thought it got him.
Yeah, so did I. And I kind of, like, if it would have gone the other way, I would have gone, yeah, that the Cardinal, it sucked. Bad break, but, O'Brien was all over the damn place in that inning.
You watch the game? Not kind of.
So Connor Griffin is second at plus 300. Your National League Manager of the Year.
Oli Marmol.
No.
Don Mattingly is going to sneak. Is he right
but
there?
It's Walt Weiss is the favorite, then Don Mattingly. These are 1980s baseball players. Craig Counsell from the aughts. Did he hit a home run off of Mike Matthews in
I
the
don't know.
2001
But he had an obnoxious
NLDS?
batting stance.
And he pulled it down the line on Mike Matthews, not Greg Matthews, in Game 3 of a 1-1 series with the Diamondbacks. Am I right on that?
Well, probably so.
Of course it is.
I couldn't get past his batting stance.
Don Kelly is tied with Oli Marmol at plus 750.
Okay.
You might wonder who that is. You can see him down at Busch Stadium tonight. He'll be in the other dugout.
If you're ever the Pirates manager and they're 5 games under 500, wow, you're doing a great job.
That is
It's like
correct.
every year.
That is correct. And your National League MVP, Doug.
It could be Pies of the Dodgers. Probably won't be because he doesn't have a big enough name. But he's
Is
having
Walker in the top 5?
I don't know what to say here, but for whatever reason on the FanDuel app. Oh, there it is. I apologize. Ohtani is still significant favorite, minus 475.
Schwarber up there.
Schwarber's plus 1,300. He's second. Matt Olson, who's been raking, plus 2,200. And the Braves have the record that is dominating at the moment. Walker, though, is 8th, plus 5,000. Behind Woods, Soto, Carroll, Harper. I'm sorry, 9th, De La Cruz, Olson, Schwarber, and Ohtani. So there it is. It could be a clean sweep of Cardinal awards.
I would expect that.
How about Weatherhold on pace for 31 homers? Guy's got
Yard
some
last night.
power.
Did he go Oppo last night? Yes, he did.
Oppo Boppo.
So Chairman Kurt sends me a text last night. Doug, was it about 5:43?
I don't know the time.
And he says, would you be interested in 2 tickets to the old ball game tonight? And now you were planning on going, and weren't you? I don't know if this was an on-air. I never know what's on-air and off-air. It's like the Real Housewives. Of course, the show is staged here, but then off-air, it's also staged. Were you supposed to go?
I was. The companion couldn't go.
Do you have a problem with the term "the companion"?
Yeah. Why so vague?
Sounds like a wrestler.
I was supposed to have a first date to the game last night.
Wow.
Good. Okay.
I was gonna, and then the debate about wearing hats kind of put me in a tizzy because I was gonna wear my Navy cap, but it got canceled.
What happened?
I don't want to say that on air.
Oh, no.
Fair enough.
Thoughts and prayers.
She dropped you like a bad habit.
No, well, maybe, but she was nice enough to give me the tickets anyway because she had
These were her tickets.
she secured the ticket. She had a connection, and then when she couldn't go, she said, "I'd still want you to be able to go." So
How about that?
What a nice gal.
yeah, classy move.
And then before you thought of yourself, you thought of Tim.
I always think of Tim.
I think that's the right thing to do, though. I don't think that's. I think that's what everybody would do.
Everybody would give their tickets to you before going
No,
themselves?
I think it's important to think of me before yourself.
I was disappointed I didn't have 4 for you.
For the whole family.
Yeah.
Before I knew the backstory, I was thinking, this is really weird because I was down there and Chairman Kurt texted me and said, hey, are they saying they're going to get the game in? What do they think? I said, they feel like it's going to be fine for the game. And I'm thinking, wow, he did all of that just to give Tim tickets. I didn't realize, okay, he was going to go at one point. I was like, that's a little subservient? Is that the word?
Subservient, but that's the right thing. So Chairman Kurt, incredibly kind. I have a 4-year-old son who is absolutely, and this has just started here within the last 7 weeks, obsessed with the Cardinals And so I'm like, I mean, if this is in play, then I've got to do it. Doug, I know this is what you would do when your boys were young. Martin, I yield to Doug for parental wisdom. I truly do. And I'm like, I know Doug would take his boys if he were in this spot. And I'm like, I'm gonna do it. So we just shot right down there. He was thrilled to see the Rutherford home run as we're walking to our car, the Gorman home run. And then we go home and we watch the rest of the game, and Herrera hits the walk-off. He tells my wife that he's thirsty. She gets him
Bush beer.
A Bush beer. Well, what else is in the house? And it gets him a water. And then she realizes what he is going to do, which is pour water all over himself like Herrera had water poured on him by Gorman, and she has to run in to grab the water because he is in full pour because this guy's running around the house celebrating the home run, and he is now going to pour water all over himself like he did a couple nights ago after Pozo's walk-off when he came downstairs and he was soaked. And I go, what the hell happened? Well, I just was washing my hands. That doesn't add up.
No.
So
Now, did he want to leave the game early, or was that you?
It was a 6-inning game last night.
Oh, it was. Okay. Does he ask questions when everyone else is staying?
I'm hoping the text line.
I've got.
I'm hoping they just.
Jackson is my attorney on.
Yeah, he's on
I'm
hold.
hoping they just light you up. You left the game early. What kind of fan are you? Well, he's 4. He's 4.
But Chairman, thank you. It was a wonderful memory, and without that, the Kathy Gallagher here at Hubbard Radio, I said, hey, I don't know how many people are in line for tickets that we have at the station for Pirates games or any games for that matter, but anytime you have tickets, I will take at the very least my 4-year-old. If the 8-year-old wants to go, God bless, because he has become obsessed, and it reminds me of how I used to annoy my dad back in the 80s of I wanted to go to every single game. I was absolutely obsessed. So now I am watching this manifest itself in my son, and it's a perfect time to do it because this has now become more than baseball. There is an energy at the ballpark with the tarps off guys. The team is fun, and in a really pleasant surprise, the team is not only winning, but, Chip Carey points this out in the 9th inning. Almost every time they're winning, it's a sweat. There are rarely games where you can exhale and go, okay, we're going to let Brule finish off tonight's festivities. You know what I mean? It's exciting damn near every night.
Wasn't that the joke in Miami? They had a great win, and maybe it was Burleson who said, Ollie's telling them, can we ever win a game 12-6? Can we ever just have what he said? They were looking up at other scores around the league. This is a month ago or so, and said, how come they're winning 12-6, 13-5? Can we win one of those? But it's made it way more fun to watch because the games are close. Even when they lose, those are close, tight games. After that Seattle sweep at home, right before they went to Pittsburgh, they were 14-13. And that Monday night game we talked about it, Rutherford homered to tie it. Fermin had a big hit. It did feel like, all right, it's going to teeter here a little bit. Just got swept by the Mariners. Played well, but got swept. They were one game over 500. Well, since then, they've gone 14-6. And it feels like now this is a team that will at least be hanging in the mix, Doug. Nobody's printing World Series tickets, but that they've got just enough there to be in every game.
Well, when you win a lot of close games, it usually means the bullpen has been very good, and it has been. O'Brien got nicked last night for a couple of runs, but most nights the bullpen, when they're ahead, have held those leads.
They have an emergence, and this is critical if there is going to be a summer where fans are really engaged with dreams of October in Soriano. That has become, and they were making the observation on that broadcast last night. He's going change in an era of power, and it really throws guys off. So you used to go, okay, if it isn't Romero or O'Brien, they've got a problem. Also, should be noted, he still has had a couple of bumps in the road, but Stanek, which used to be, the fire squad captain, has certainly been better than the way that things started out, and his numbers in May are much improved from where things started in late March and April.
And it's a reminder. It's why they are patient, because it's you just don't have that many options to turn to. So when Stanek's bad, we can shoot him straight into the sun. The text line can say, shoot Graceffo into the sun, but then they said, just let's give us a minute, because you just don't have that many options to turn to. So they just need guys like Stanek to kind of get it going. Graceffo's been really good, kind of quietly good. And they needed a few other pieces in that bullpen.
That reliever the Pirates brought in last night, Gregory Soto, he looked about as unhittable as anyone I've seen in a while. Holy smokes, was he good. He was throwing upper 90s, and then he had that slider or sweeper that was moving 3 or 4 feet right in on their toes, and they couldn't keep from swinging it. Faced 3 hitters, struck them all out.
But there's been so many of these types of games early in the year that I do think the bump is there, and people are going to start, like your kid, Tim, or saying, hey, I want to go. People, if a year ago, hey, I got tickets. We're like,
No
2
way.
years ago, hey, I got
Not a
tickets.
chance.
You couldn't give them away, and
Not
now
a
people
chance.
are interested.
Now, I mean, for me, as the father of 2 young kids, it's certainly different math than people whose kids are older, don't have kids, whatever the case might be. That I'm not going if I'm not going with my son last night. But I'm excited about going. I'm excited about watching the game, and I think people are really engaged. And again, as we keep pointing out, the team at this time last year was in around the same record, but for whatever reason, and everybody has a different reason, whether it be, well, Mazzelek's not here, or this team's young and they're fun, whatever it is, this one has captured the imaginations of sports fans in the St. Louis area, and that is a wonderful thing to see. For a light crowd last night, there still was energy in the ballpark. Tarps off, boys, Doug. They got to move down to right field, right behind the bullpen. They weren't up in the corner. They were up right behind the
It's a good
bullpen.
spot for him.
It's where Burleson nearly got the ball to them.
That was a great piece of television work, the cameraman.
Yes, he stayed on the hat.
Yeah, the home run happens, and he just kind of panned. Doug, you call it panning up?
Sure I do.
Hand up right to the crowd, and then Herrera, when he was rounding first towards second, he was waving his arm towards the crowd. That was a lot of fun.
Ain't gonna take off that shirt, you hear?
How about that?
There was a huge section of tarps off in Seattle last night. This is Doug. It's sweeping the nation.
It sure is. Kind of like the Wave did there for a while. Maybe this is the new Wave.
How are we not talking about City?
Okay.
That's from Edward Johnson Consigliere, Doug.
Okay.
Not my Consigliere. I don't know if he's yours.
He's not mine.
You're out, Tom.
Okay, gaslight girl boss gatekeep.
How about that?
Why are we
Doug,
not-
what a win in PKs. And we will get to it coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. And it'll be for you, Edward Johnson. And now it's on to the semis. Wow, wow, wow. Jackson, when are the semis?
When? Boy.
Down the road,
Yeah, it'll happen.
Yeah.
got that World Cup coming up. Shut things down. But they could be facing the Steamers team. The Rapids, although he's probably sold it to his wife, I'm sure. The Rapids and San Jose play tonight to determine the other semifinals. So they're all MLS teams, but this is not an MLS competition, Tim, just so you're clear.
Doug looks confused. There's a facial reaction that I picked up. He looks confused.
I was trying to find the schedule on the U.S. Open Cup, and I'm not finding it.
I don't know that date has been determined.
Is it behind a paywall?
I don't know. There's a couple other quarterfinal games tonight, I guess.
You have to put $50 down to possibly get the information.
You know, I haven't got that kind of cash.
Iggy's got a free Mr. Skin password, if that'll help.
Oh, is that Negril 111?
I believe at AOL.com.
Oh, okay.
Does Iggy give out his passwords on the air?
Apparently, Jay Randolph Jr. said all the caddies on the PGA Tour had Iggy's Mr. Skin password. You can get involved on the program. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Open up the YouTube app, type TMA STL, and the next thing you know, you're in there with 244 friends on the TMA STL channel, and you're talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. That comes your way on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. Jeremy Rutherford is going to be in studio taking 2-part questions. That is at 8:40. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Rosalita's Cantina with the large outdoor patio with full bar and live bands weekly. Happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 to 6 with food and drink specials. Brunch on Saturday and Sunday, opening at 10 a.m., including your typical breakfast cuisine and Tex-Mex themed dishes. Large event capabilities with private rooms. You can learn more at rosalitascantina.com with the incredible menu for Rosalitas. They're hiring for all positions as well. Apply online online at rosalitascantina.com.
Open up your 101 mobile app for your shot to score free tickets to see El Monstero with special guest Night Ranger on Saturday night, July 18th at Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Find all the ticket details and your chance to win tickets for El Monstero right now at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 app.
Powered by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers.
Doug, is it Cher's birthday?
Well, that's certainly Cher. Is that her birthday paper?
It is.
She might be 80-something, right?
Yeah. I'm going to go 82 in honor of Lonnie Smith.
Why do you hate Mike Ramsey?
Yeah, that's a fair question.
God, she's right around that number.
I feel good about my number.
83.
81.
80 on the dot for Cher.
Oh, God, it was too obvious. I thought we already did this last
What's
year.
her real name? What is it?
What, Chasey
I have
Lane?
no idea. I feel like I would have heard that over the years.
Cher's real name.
Cheryl Sarkeesian. Yeah, she
Is that
related to
right?
the old ball coach?
Yeah, who went after Ole Miss last week.
Cheryl Sarkeesian. I've never heard that.
Cheryl?
Cheryl Sarkeesian.
Did you go into a little bit of Jack Buck
I
right
did.
there?
Although I started to do it, I'm like, he would never be saying Cher's full name. Just couldn't do it.
The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. And the TMA STL YouTube channel is where you can watch and subscribe. Doug, we're at 6,890 subscribers. You're 110 away from that gold bullion.
I'd like some bullion.
Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. It's where you can also watch after the Morning After from 11 to 12. So last night, the Cardinals get the win, and then why? Just a little bit to the west, the Doggies get the win. And now it's on to the semis, and we have discovered when they are playing.
Yeah. September 15th or 16th.
I don't understand.
Well, we got a bunch of texts telling us we were idiots for not knowing that. September 15 or 16, and St. Louis will host if San Jose wins tonight.
So we're pulling for San Jose.
For a number of reasons.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least that's what the texter says.
That's good enough.
Good enough information for me. I'm not going to look it up myself. I don't know how. So we got to wait a while.
Let's wait a while. Janet Jackson, remember that? Was that an ode to abstinence?
I don't know what it was. I don't know.
Be nice if you looked that up too. I'm tired of the
Gotta
textures.
do show prep.
Thank
Gotta
you.
do more.
Martin, that would be a Tuesday or a Wednesday in September.
Well, you better check the Cardinals schedule because that feels like magic number season right there, buddy.
Oh, my.
How about friend of the show, Michael McGreevy, in the pregame in the dugout?
Do we have this audio?
And I don't know, can we well, we'd have to beep it, I guess. I
didn't know I didn't know if that was for air.
And I think it was just for our team, but I think he probably wouldn't care. So I said, here's the deal. You guys got this alliance. He goes, yeah, right. And I said, you could just say Martin's down here giving me crap. He goes, can I swear? Right on. I go, this guy swears and drinks Jack Daniels. I think I'm in love. Jeez, my God.
Irish guy who swears and drinks Jack Daniels. How do you find one of those?
Ooh, I'm feeling a little lightheaded. He had just done a sit-down interview with Frank. So he does this little clip saying he loves papers and I can't break the alliance. And Frank walks over. He said, yeah, I just did this McGreevy sit-down. And he mentions TMA during the interview. And I'm like, there you go.
How the hell did that come up?
He said the poor man's Maddox. I guess Frank brought it up or something. And he said, yeah, TMA keeps talking about it. I'm like, I think he keeps bringing it up.
I agree with that. We didn't even know about it. But he said he went on the Twitter tweets. Or no, I guess one of his buddies in Southern California was sending him screenshots of what was being said on the Twitter tweets, and they call him the poor man's Greg Maddox.
And I feel like he's bringing it up a lot. Not us, but apparently during Frank's interview, and I said, you can't edit that out. We need that. We need that kind of grassroots marketing.
Just curious, any of these soccer guys who were so angry this morning, knowing the Consolation Cup schedule, want to remind the audience where the doggies sit in the actual standings of what they are supposed to try to win. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener. And now he has decided to pick a fight with soccer guy this morning.
Doggies are next to the last place in the West.
And amongst the soccer community last night, they were unhappy with each other for a lack of support at the building.
Oh, they didn't get a big crowd?
It is bizarre. There was, I think, 8,000 to 9,000 were expected. Like the lower bowl was full, but it was very notable how many empty seats there were.
They closed some sections off.
And it's not part of your season ticket package, but there's so many people that love soccer that don't get tickets to the normal MLS games. I am surprised that more people don't go.
4 months until the next round? 4 months until the next round? This is the same scheduling as the Fan Page Club Championship. Doug, that's from the 817.
I would imagine that's World Cup related.
How about papers?
Probably so.
Most of the facilities in this country will be used at that time.
Yeah, a lot of them anyway.
Yeah.
But in a season where you're going nowhere in your league, this tournament gives them something to play for. You'd think it gives the fans something to get excited about because you're getting nothing done at all in league play.
First year at City was a fluke. They've sucked ever since. Nobody cares about soccer except for about 20,000 people in a town of 3 million. Get over it.
Hey.
That's from Andy Pants, and he's not happy that we're talking about soccer. Well, I mean, in fairness, we did about 28-minute first segment, Doug. That's against the law. That's breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. And I'd say 27 minutes was on the Cardinals. And now we're talking about the doggies and
kicking
the
it
win
around
last
old
night.
school, yeah.
And what that does, it rarely then leads to a conversation about the game. It leads to a bunch of other. It's like the tree trunk is the topic, and then the branches are usually full of anger that sprout from said trunk. But it was a Jim Dandy of a win over the Dynamo.
Yeah, it sure was. 4-2 in penalty kicks.
They had a winner. No tie. Just kept going and going. Somebody had to win, Doug. Normally in soccer, when it's tied, they stop that baby.
I don't like that.
If you were still in local TV sports, Doug, you would not have liked it that much because just end the game.
Yeah.
Penalty kicks, and the backup goalie, Ben Lunt, was out there because Roman Burkett.
Yeah, he got hurt early
Your
on.
captain was injured.
I actually really was watching Chelsea and Tottenham Hotspur yesterday. I think globally, sports-wise, that's the biggest story. That you have a team of that value that could just see itself playing in relegation. I mean, they're fighting for their lives in that. But I don't know what percentage of people, do more percentage of people care about that or the U.S. Open? I don't know. What do you think? Globally, the answer is obvious.
Oh, yeah,
Locally,
globally.
I don't know.
Locally, I don't know how many people really care about this cup that they're playing for.
Oh, God. Social media clips, send it out.
Clearly, the fans didn't care much if most of them stayed away.
But I think it's a protest.
A protest of what?
Well, they got mad when they did the MLS did the Leagues Cup instead of the U.S. Open Cup. And then the real diehards were mad about that, even though it was not City's decision. Now they're back to doing the U.S. Open Cup. I guess the supporters have returned. So the section where they bang the drum, they were all there. But I am surprised more people don't show up just for a chance to go to a City game, to be in the building, because the tickets are largely hard to get for the other games.
Tottenham will lose $250 million overnight if they get relegated. That's from Boozy.
Okay.
The Hotspur.
Well, somebody else, I assume, will gain a lot of money by moving up, right?
I would like to go to an EPL game. I'd like to go to London and get on the subway and go out to one of the games. Okay, here we go.
Here's what we'll do. We'll go to the Ryder Cup at Adair Manor next September. Jim Furyk's going to shock the world. And then we'll head over to the, unfriendly situation that we have to the east. And under the dark of night, we will enter England. And Martin, we will go to a game and we will enjoy libations. And then we'll tough around in the stands and fight supporters.
But you can't drink in the stands? Apparently that's a huge deal over there.
Yeah, but I'll be raging on key bumps.
You can't be seen on television drinking, Doug.
I see. I went to Wembley Stadium once.
Really?
That's really cool. Yeah, back in the 80s, I went there on a vacation. The Miami Dolphins just happened to be playing an exhibition game there, so I was able to write off the trip as a business expense. Sent back a little clip of a story and wrote off the trip.
Doug, Wrexham is getting promoted. That's from the Arnold Water Tower.
Okay, I'm sure it's a happy day for them.
Ryan Reynolds?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, what does that mean?
He, at one point, was the owner of the team.
Of Wrexham.
And brought them up from low in the English soccer leagues. And now they're getting promoted, I think, to where Tottenham might get relegated to.
Okay.
I could be wrong on that. I'm sure people will be understanding of that.
Was he hands-on, and do they get mad over there because he's not one of them?
I don't know what they could be mad about. They've moved all the way up, and he brought in a lot of money. No, they're already in the championship. It does not look like they'll be promoted this season, but maybe next season they'll be promoted.
Well, who's going to get promoted?
Coventry, Ipswich Town, and Millwall.
Okay. All three of them.
Three go up, three go down.
Crump Daddy Delta is not happy? Well, we welcome Crump Daddy Delta to the program. No, I don't recall saying that name. Jackson, is that a new air comfort service?
Yeah, sounds like that's pretty new.
I don't know when a Ryder Cup is, but the EPL season ends in June, so I don't think you're going to see a game. All Wrexham is not getting promoted. That's from Crump Daddy Delta.
Wrexham will not be promoted this season, but the season ends this weekend.
Wrexham didn't make the playoffs. That's from Just Don't Press Push.
Wrexham damn near kills him. Caller Ellen.
I think Jackson's Wrexham comment is trolling soccer fans. They're not getting promoted. They missed the playoffs. The last team to be promoted has not been decided. That's from the Golden Hoosier Shoe.
Okay.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
It's fine. Nobody cares. Ryan Reynolds dated Alanis Morissette before he was married to Scarlett Johansson, before he married Blake Lively. How about that?
He's a handsome man.
He's doing some Jeter
Quite a
work,
run.
Handsome man.
Doug, Mount Rushmore of handsome men.
No, brother. Maybe I wouldn't be the best judge of that.
I said it yesterday. If you guys say relegated soccer or Wrexham one more time, I will come down there. And then it gets a little graphic, but it's a reference to a golden shower. That's
Why is he so
Marquette
upset?
Pisser. Doesn't like the topic.
And he said it yesterday, so we should all remember every word that comes out of his mouth. Leave us alone.
Welcome to Wrexham is worth a watch, Martin. That's from Sticky Ricky.
Such a bad name, Wrexham. Welcome to Wrexham. All right, I'm writing it down. Welcome.
Jackson, did you watch it?
No.
I have heard that.
Oh, yeah. I think the story is fantastic.
Yeah.
Are you with me on the idea they'll go to London, get on the subway or train, whatever they call it over there, and go to one of those matches?
I would love to. It would be a dream.
Some of those stadiums that are neighborhoods.
I just want to go to Europe. But yes, agreed.
Just
doing
take
something
it
like
in.
That. Well, yeah, I want to go. But I want to go to a big English Premier League game. Not one in the little neighborhoods.
I kind of would go to the little neighborhood.
I wouldn't mind doing both of them. Both of them.
Yeah, I'm into both.
Damn. First text read on the show after 150 messages. Guess I'm famous now. That's from Crump Daddy Delta. So, Doug, that's just a reminder. You got to put pucks on net. And someday you'll break through. Crump Daddy Delta, today was your day. Get involved on the program. Maybe it is your day. 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service, text inbox. Open up the YouTube app. Type in TMA STL. 302 friends are in there watching the program, and you don't have to interact in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, but you are welcome to if you would like. Otherwise, you can just lurk and you can read and talk it over with other TMA listeners. 304 friends in there talking it over. It's the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Coming up here on the program. Yesterday, what a great interview on BK and Ferrario with Oli Marmol. There was a lot there, Doug, a lot of meat on the bone. We'll highlight some of that in addition to the Cardinal reaction from the walk-off win last night. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Appliance Discounters Memorial Day savings are going on now through May 30th with the lowest prices of the year on every in-store appliance. This includes 12 months interest-free financing and huge factory rebates on top of the lowest discounted prices, plus exclusive Appliance Discounters deals such as $300 plus off a stainless steel Bosch 500 series dishwasher with free delivery, install, and takeaway, and an additional 5% instant rebate off any appliance priced at $5.99 or more. Visit any of the 7 showrooms or online at theappliancediscounters.com.
Oh, Village Bar, the place to go. Lunch, dinner, happy hour, hanging with friends, family. You already know about that. Great place just to gather. The old general store there next door to the Village Bar. That's the blue building. That is home to 1879 Distilling, the tasting room. That's right inside there. A little speakeasy. They also sell merchandise there. Grab a bottle of Red Barn vodka. All the different great flavors for summertime. Also have merchandise in there. It's really a cool spot. All part of the Village Bar layout. In back is the barn, and that's the home to the distillery where they're making these award-winning spirits. They started this as an homage to the old days down on the river. The German folks had these distilleries. They decided to bring it back, and it's been a big-time hit. So when you're ordering a drink, make sure you ask for 1879 spirits, whether you're at the neighborhood restaurant, the grocery store, just ask for it by name. It's starting to catch on in town. 1879. There is a difference there when you're enjoying a cocktail. And that general store, really a cool spot. They have the tasting room on Saturdays from noon to 5. They'll open it up even more this summer. Looking forward to that. Stop by Village Bar and order a drink from 1879distilling.com.
New tax resolution firms are popping up every day with high-paid celebrity endorsers, advertising ridiculous claims in their TV ads. That's why they have the tiny, unreadable disclaimers at the bottom of the screen. Hi, this is Lance Drury with the Lance Drury Law Firm. Our ads never have those ridiculous, fast-talking, tiny disclaimers at the end because, simply put, there are no guarantees when it comes to the IRS and wiping out tax bills. And we don't make promises we can't keep. Of course, there are ways the Lance Drury Law Firm can help resolve your tax debt, but no company can guarantee it will eliminate it. This is why their clients call the Lance Drury Law Firm when those promises don't pan out. If you have tax problems, you have legal problems, call me, Lance Drury in St. Louis at 314-260-6120 or visit Lance, D-R-U-R-Y, law.com to schedule your free consultation with your local tax resolution law firm.
The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
For 33 years at Bannock Construction, we've prided ourselves on quality exterior restoration. The single most important decision homeowners must consider is who do you hire. We'll help you fall in love with your home all over again and have yourself a banner day.
You can now watch 101 ESPN live on our Air Alliance Team Studio Cams. Catch every show live on our YouTube channel or at 101ESPN.com. 101 ESPN Studio Cams.
Presented by the Air Alliance Team Heating and Cooling. Getting the job done quickly, correctly, 100% of the time.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals win in walk-off fashion the last night over the Pirates. They try to stay hot tonight as they take on the Pirates again at 6:45 p.m. with Michael McGreevy towing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Oh, Doug, 41 years ago.
These were the commercials playing to market the Cardinals.
Are you horse plowing me right now?
Well, I wasn't in St. Louis at that time.
Jackson wasn't born, and he still pulled this song. He knew. Jackson's staring you down like...
Yeah. Well, I remember they used this song, but it was also part of the marketing plan, wasn't it?
It was also part of the Beverly Hills Cop soundtrack.
And it's Nick Nolte's birthday.
No, good guess.
Eddie Murphy?
Even more niche character in that film.
Brigitte Nielsen.
No, good guess. Though.
Initials, please.
BP.
BP. Bob Purdy.
No.
Bill Paxton.
No.
Bill Pullman.
No. Good. Very good guess.
Bubba Puffington.
Bubba Puffington? No,
Who's
but
he?
if someone wants that text name, June 1st.
Who's the lady that's in Ted Lasso? Don't you have
Brandy Love.
No, the female owner has a really weird real name.
Hannah Waddingham.
That's it.
When she
Rarefied
said
air.
shame.
Rarefied air for me.
Was that her?
What do you mean, rarefied air? What does that mean? What just happened?
You like a tall woman, don't you?
Boy, howdy.
Whoa, hold on a second. We got a
Especially
soft cow in the studio.
Tall Brit.
A tall Brit.
Tall Brit, which means she, of course, is not American, even better.
Right.
God, this guy
I don't
hates.
even know you right now.
Right. The answer, of course, Bronson Pinchot.
Oh.
Oh,
From
wow.
Perfect Strangers.
Perfect Stranger, True Romance. Yeah.
They're great.
Happy birthday to Bronson Pinchot. He turned
70?
67 today.
Okay.
What about Judge Reinhold?
Not his birthday.
Love Judge Reinhold.
Martin, you might remember this. I went to Midnight Mass, which was an upset in and of itself, in 1999 down in Little Rock, Arkansas. And Judge Reinhold was in the pew in front of me. I have no idea how or why. I don't know who was less likely to be there.
Holy smokes.
But there he was. And, Doug, we need a backstory on that. Maybe a fun little Swopes picks.
Sure.
Have you guys ever talked about it? Let's see, Judge.
I would imagine Iggy probably has his number.
I wouldn't mind getting him on.
Surprise guest. See if he remembers
Fast
seeing
Times. Was he in Ruthless People? No, was he?
He was in Vice Versa with the delectable Fred Savage.
Oh.
He was the close talker in Seinfeld.
Yeah.
There was a glut of films in the 1980s in which fathers switched bodies with their sons. You had Like Father, Like Son with the wonderful Kirk Cameron and Dudley Moore. You had Vice Versa with Fred Savage and Judge Reinhold. And I feel like there was a third. And you had Freaky Friday with friend of the program, Lindsay Lohan. Am I right on that?
Mm-hmm.
Is there
Jamie
another
Lee
one?
Curtis. I'm trying to think. Invasion of the Body Snatchers, kind of, but not really. But big shout out to Donald Sutherland.
You're welcome to get involved on the program. Today we are paying tribute to the St. Louis University High School golf team winning back-to-back state championships. Doug, just unbelievable.
Okay.
One-stroke win, and the dynasty continues over there on Oakland Avenue. It's not fair. It's not fair to win state championships and then sign everybody's paychecks, but that's what we do. 314-399-9646. That is how you can text in. You can also talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Cardinals winning last night, a walk-off after the 2-run lead is blown by Riley O'Brien, who just didn't have it last night, hitting guys and throwing balls in the dirt, and all of a sudden a base hit ties things up. They go to extra innings, and here comes, is it Ivan or Ivan? Because they're debating that right now in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I think I heard Oli Marmol and BK and Ferrario say Ivan.
Half of the team says Ivan, the other half says
He
Ivan.
goes by Ivan.
They do that video at the end of every win at home where the guys walk to the clubhouse and they give a shout out to somebody. And you'll know, watch the video. Half of them say Ivan, the other half say Ivan.
But it could almost be cheeky fun. If you got a teammate and it's Ivan, but you say, "What's up, Ivan?"
Yeah.
JJ takes off, swing and a drive, deep left field. That's going to do it in a big way. 3-run walk-off homer.
First walk-off of his career.
Yeah, he had been wanting that one. He was telling the cat down on the field. He was pretty fired up because he had never had a walk-off.
Can you think of another Cardinal player in history whose first name started with the letter I?
Well, they had Ivan DeJesus after his run with the Cubs. Yeah. He ended up here.
That's one.
Let's see.
First name I. Well, I'm thinking like Cesar Torres.
Easy, man.
That'd be a C.
Let's see. Ivan DeJesus. Who else?
It's Ivan. There's no debate. That's from McGee's Willie.
Ian Kinsler, not a Cardinal, but from St. Louis.
University of Missouri.
Went to Mizzou.
Yeah. Fight Tiger.
Count it.
Yeah, I don't
That
think
counts. I'm with you, Papers. I got this, buddy. Even though you have an alliance with McGreevy, it's fine.
Yeah, it's a tense alliance. Here is post-game Herrera, Doug. Is it Ivan? Is it Ivan? I would say Ivan, but then I hear him say Ivan. Herrera on the Cardinals and responding to the adversity.
Well, hit the lever, pal.
This is definitely one of the best teams I've been part of, and the chemistry that we have is just amazing. I mean, we have guys pulling for everybody, so we got a great relationship all around, and everybody hanging out with that goes a long way. You know, after the games, we hang out, some guys hang out, so that for me is just like you build trust, and everybody trusts each other, so I think that's what's happening.
I believe I heard him say in that post-game on-field interview with the Cat while he was having water poured over his head that was his first ever walk-off home run.
Doug was not a part of the program 3 minutes ago.
Oh, did you say that?
Yes, sir.
What's happening?
You were looking up Cardinals that start with an I.
I probably was.
I was looking at Ivan DeJesus' career.
I was looking up other
Tim,
eyes.
did you know that was his first walk-off?
Sometimes we do the show in a round.
Yeah.
Like row your boat?
Indeed.
You know what it is?
I can always tell when Jackson's not ready to be queried. And Tim, like, right, Jackson? I'm like, There's a delay, and it's like, what's up?
One of the problems is there's a computer right in front of our face, so you look and you see something interesting on a computer, and you lock in on that for a few seconds, and you don't hear anything else.
Yeah.
But I thought it was fascinating that this was his first career walk-off home run.
Yeah. What I like about it is, like, as soon as it comes off his bat and there's a runner at third with no outs, he knows that game's over. He got it. And then the ball carries out to left field, and he can wave his arm at the Terps off guy. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that.
But did you know that was the first walk-off home run that he'd hit?
How many has he had?
I don't know. Okay. We haven't discussed that
he
yet.
won 3 games on the homestand. 2 have been the walk-off variety. Our guy Pozo and now Herrera.
Nope. Is it 5-0 now against the Pirates?
5-0 against the Pirates. 6-1 in the division.
Played 7 games in division halfway through May.
7-1 in extra innings. 5th walk-off. Tim said, what was the stat earlier? They only had 6 all of last year.
How about that? Here we sit on May 20th, and the team already has 5. And once again, they had fallen behind, and they mount a charge. I was curious. Again, I asked a question, and it was clear that Doug, you were at Katie's Pizza, late dining experience.
It was kind of late, yeah.
Martin, you were preparing your sportscast and watching a variety
Rooting
of things.
for any of the games on to end, whether it was the Knicks, whether it was City, whether it was the Cardinals. Can we get a game to just end?
Papers, what were you watching? Knicks?
In between Knicks and... So I would have the Cardinal game on the big screen, Knick game on the phone. Then once that got real tight, once Jalen Brunson started cooking, I flip-flopped.
Carl Anthony Towns said they knew they were going to win.
Well, it's very LeBron of him.
Were they down 20-ish with 7 minutes to go?
Yeah.
It's the largest playoff comeback in 13 years.
So they fall behind, and this is somewhat into the weeds, although, as we will play from his appearance in studio yesterday with BK and Ferrario, Oli Marmol had a great answer on why he pulled McGreevy at 74 pitches in Sacramento last week. So I'm sure he had his reasons. But as I'm sitting at Busch Stadium last night, and since I was there, I don't know if this was highlighted on the telecast or not, or on the radio broadcast for that matter, it was clear that for whatever reason, Liberatore, who was breezing through the Pirates lineup and striking MFers out left and right, too, had just lost it in the 5th inning. I mean, it was gone. The control was gone. They were hitting him. And I looked down in the bullpen, and I'm like, I'm really surprised that there's nobody getting loose. It was really surprising. And I don't know if this was touched on in the postgame, but I was really surprised by that. My theory, this is strictly speculative, is that now you are at the start of a stretch of games without off days, start of a series, then you go right from St. Louis to Cincinnati, and you don't want to be burning guys if you don't have to, and he had looked so good that perhaps they thought that he would right the ship. But it struck me that this is now the 3rd time through the lineup, and he's just having a combination of control problems, and if he was finding the strike zone, they were hitting him hard. So I was surprised by that, and that's what allowed the Pirates to come back in a game that, even though it was only 3-0, it didn't look like they had a chance in going into the top of the 5th inning.
Yeah. 9 Ks through, 4 and
Unbelievable.
3rd? Yeah, he was dealing.
I did see him in the postgame. I think our guy Brendan Schaefer said, more or less, what happened? And Liberatore said, well, I walked a couple guys and threw a wild pitch. That's what happened.
Really wild. He threw that way over his head.
9 Ks. It's hard to have 9 Ks when you only go 4 2/3.
Yeah.
Still waiting for him to take that next step where you kind of, every night that he pitches, just kind of to be a top of the rotation guy. And there's signs of it at times, but he's just not there.
And if it is the case, as Tim's theorizing, that, maybe they're hoping he can get it right and go deeper into the game, I like that idea in a vacuum. Like, I like the idea of giving your guys more of a runway to pitch and not burn the bullpen, but also kind of knowing situationally what it requires.
On TV, he looked gassed. That's from the 636 at the ballpark. It just was obvious it was over, and it was such a surprise because he wasn't just good for the first 4 innings. He was dominant through the first 4 innings, and for whatever reason, it just got away from him badly in the 5th inning. And I'm looking down in the right field bullpen. I'm going, God, there's nobody up. This thing is getting away in a game that they're in control of. And that was what I was theorizing. Now, like I said, Oli Marmol was asked by, I believe, Brandon Kiley about the move last week to pull McGreevy. Do you have that in papers? I loved this answer.
All right.
Because the thing, and this is the thing, Martin, you highlighted this to us before he started coming on the show and we'd be down at spring training, that he enjoys debating. He welcomes it. He doesn't take offense to it. He says, ask me whatever you want to ask me. I'm going to have an answer. Now, you still might disagree with it after you hear the reasoning, but at least you'll understand what we were thinking or what I was thinking. So BK, I believe it was BK, asked him about pulling McGreevy after 74 pitches. The Cardinals wound up winning the game, but that was something that stood out. We asked McGreevy about it when he was on with us on Friday. Here is Oli Marmol's explanation.
All right. Some people may not like this one, but here's the thought. He's at 74 pitches. Once you get into that sixth inning, for me, it's less about pitch count, more about effectiveness, right? I'm trying to think of exactly, if I can recall, out of the 19 balls in play, 14 of them were hit over 94. 7 of them were hit over 100. His expected ERA was like 13.8. He walked out with a 1.5. So when I think of all of that
you would say sustainable over time. I also like how he said, I'm gonna see if I can remember this, and just rattled off all of those numbers.
So for me, like, as I'm watching the game, and this is the part some people might not like, I looked at Dusty and I was like, I didn't want to send him out for the sixth based on what his sinker wasn't behaving the way it normally does. He knew it from pitch one. Yeah. So like, we have his feedback, too, of like understanding how he's feeling throughout the course of that game. So it's not me going, I'm going to go to my pen here and shut this game down. Like, I'd have loved for him to go back out if I feel like his stuff is actually doing what he wanted to do, and we're not relying strictly on the balls being hit at somebody. That game, there's games where he hasn't gone as deep, where he's actually pitched better. So, like, I have to make the call, and it sucks because you don't get to see what would have happened ever, right? Of what I think our best chance to keep it here is going to be. And 50% people may disagree, people may agree, but that specific outing, even after talking to him after, I feel like we made the right call. Did it work out the way we wanted it to? No. When you win, does it feel a little better? Absolutely.
And McGreevy even said, I think Friday when he called in, that it was kind of on him, like that he didn't pitch great in the sixth. Ollie's referencing earlier than the sixth, that even if you're getting the results, they're kind of watching close and like, okay, he's lucky that he's getting outs. The only counter to that would be, yeah, but if he's getting it done, let's just see. Can you go out that next day? I know they like bullpen guys coming in clean if they can. Sometimes I always wonder if it's working, even if those stats that he rattled off, they're still getting outs. You know, is it worth? I think that's the debate where you're looking at the metrics, but you say he's still getting people out. I'm going to put him out there in the seventh and just see. He might work a quick seventh. You never know.
Because that's basically what he was saying is he's lucky that he's getting through this. They're hitting the ball really hard, but right at people, and sooner or later, those balls are going to find a hole.
Yeah, especially with a guy who's so pitch to contact like McGreevy is. I feel like having those numbers around for him is even more important than, a guy like Dustin May who more swing and miss stuff.
And conversely, it was a couple of years ago where the team was bad, and Miles Michaelis, I think he'd gone like 8 shutout or something in Tampa, and Oli took him out, and then things got sideways, and he said, I made a mistake. That was his game to win or lose at that point. Now, that's a different scenario where a guy had pitched really, really well, and you say at this point, let him just kind of decide the game.
It's probably hard to trust the pitchers when they ask them questions like how much gas you still got in the tank. How do you feel? They probably always say, I'm good, let me go. And when a guy really is good, it's probably hard to know when to trust him.
But they're not, and I think what's important is it's not willy-nilly. We're like, well, he's given us 6, now we go to the bullpen. That's the way we drew it up this morning. It's based on what's actually happening. There's a lot of thought that goes into it, but it can be frustrating if you're watching and you look at just the pitch count.
Because they almost always take them out in the 6th inning or so.
Polos Plus is the sponsor of our dossier. Jeremy Rutherford drops by as per usual on Wednesdays. You'll take your 2-part questions at 314-399-9646. That's coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. 9 o'clock hour has the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. The dossier on TMA is brought to you by Polos Plus. You've heard us talk about them for months now, and by now you know they are the place to go for small and mid-sized businesses that need quality branded apparel. Locally owned, run by Corey Lawson, with Andrew Hubbard handling sales and marketing. And they have premium brands: Carhartt, Travis Matthew, Nike, Under Armour, polos, quarter zips, jackets, hats, you name it. No minimums, no nonsense, and they stand behind everything that they make. Now, here's the thing. Whether you own a business, work for one, sit on a board, help run an event, or just know a buddy out there grinding to grow his own thing, you probably cross paths with somebody who could use what Polos Plus does. That's all they're asking for. Keep them in mind. Make an intro. Put in a good word. When it comes up, they've gotten to work with a lot of guys in the TMA family, like Seth Goldcamp of Design Air Heating and Cooling, James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, Mark Hanna, and others. And that's exactly the kind of word-of-mouth, local business supporting local business stuff that makes TMA what it is. So next time somebody at your office, your kid's team, your neighborhood, whatever, needs branded gear, send them to Polos Plus. That's polosplus.com. Help support a local business that supports the show. That's the Polos Plus dossier. The program's called The Morning After, and it's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
101 ESPN has your shot to score a 4-pack of tickets to the final Battlehawks home game of the season against the Dallas Renegades, Friday, May 29th at the Dome at America Center. Get all the ticket info and register to win a free 4-pack of tickets for the St. Louis Battlehawks.
I had Roof Restore out at my house a couple weeks ago, and I am so glad that I did, because they saw a hole in the roof, which they treated, and now the roof has been maintained, just like you do. When I took my car out to Munganess St. Louis Acura a couple days ago and did the standard oil change, you maintain your car, and that's an asset that's declining in value. Your house is increasing in value. Why wouldn't you have the same maintenance treatments for your home? I don't understand. That's where Roof Restore comes into play. Online at notanewroof.com. Let's say a roof costs X. All right. Well, how much is Roof Restore going to cost? It's going to cost 10% of X. Why not do it? I'm glad that I did. They're online at notanewroof.com or by calling 314-279-ROOF. It's notanewroof.com. That's Michael Mahoney and his team at Roof Restore. do you think? It's Sting's birthday, or maybe it's Trudy's birthday? And Doug, they make love tantrically. That's funny.
Didn't he later say he was just spoofing?
Jackson?
It's the anniversary of this song.
Happy anniversary to this song.
What?
What do you mean?
So it came out on this day?
Mm-hmm. 43 years ago. Billboard Song of the Year for 1983.
So
now it's kind of creepy, though?
What is this song really about, Doug?
I don't know. They're not always about anything, are they?
And then Biggie sampled this? No. Diddy, thinking about Biggie,
P. Diddy
used this song.
That's correct.
You want to take a guess of the top 5 songs of 1983?
No, for heaven's
sake. I bet you can get it.
3.
I bet you can get it.
All right.
Tim will get it.
Well, Michael Jackson's got to be in there.
Yeah, I mean, Doug.
2 Michael Jackson songs.
Beat It and Billie Jean?
Yes.
Okay. Every Breath You Take.
Now here's a sneaker play, but if you say you think I can get it, then I'm going to not submit it. But I was going to go with Nina in 99. Did you say Luftballons or Red Balloons?
It never comes up, really.
What about Dexy's Midnight Runner?
I think that might be pre-83. And again, if Jackson's saying we can get it, would that be in play?
All 5 songs, and we already have 3 of them, are very popular. Think what movie came out in 1983?
I was thinking Flashdance.
Bingo.
Okay.
Oh, What a Feeling.
And then
Was Irene Cara, What a Feeling?
Yes, that's the 3rd, and then the 4th.
I thought we had 4 now.
Well, number 4.
Okay.
This
we
will
have
be the final one.
1 to go.
Doug, I'm confused, but it's okay because I'm on Jackson's
Okay, now you have 3. Okay, good. That was the 4th.
This one you
How
might
about
not.
Down Under?
Nailed it.
I looked it up.
Oh, you looked it up?
Yeah, I looked it up.
Suspend yourself.
Well,
Seriously, no. In the appliance discounters suspension log.
Martin just hit you over the head with a golf club, and that's what classy Freddie Blassie would do?
All right. I have been suspended. I've been suspended a period of 2 days' time.
And you're going to go home.
Doesn't feel very good.
Wouldn't that be cool if you tell yourself to go home?
No, that's an integrity move right there, suspending yourself.
He looked it up. Oh.
Well, I was just being honest.
No, that's fair.
You asked the question. I looked it up and gave you the answer.
And I really had no way to give a hint, because any hint would have given it away.
The album, Business as Usual.
You like that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Who Can It Be Now? But then wasn't Who Can It Be Now the first song that came up, Jackson?
Doug's looking it up. He'll give you
Oh,
the
yeah.
While you guys are doing that, I'll tell people about our presenting sponsor, and that's Brown & Crouppen. They're online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. They are local, founded here in St. Louis in 1979 and just built brand new offices on the Hill. And it's Brown & Crouppen saying this: if you are in need of an attorney, wouldn't you want somebody who's local and knows the local legal environment? Go to getbc.com or call 314-222-2222. You get hurt in an accident, money can be tight. Well, everything is free at the outset. They don't get paid unless you get paid. So if you have questions, call them. They'll answer for free. Brown & Crouppen online at getbc.com. Eli Drinkwitz talked about the status of Ahmad Hardy. I was not aware of this.
He's doing Springfield last night. Doing
one of those events. All right, let me hear this. What do we got going on here, Pappas?
Yeah, he's doing good. He's been discharged from the hospital, begin the recovery process. Again, it'll be several weeks before we actually get a timeline. There's some internal healing that has to occur before we get to any type of strenuous activities, which would then dictate a timeline on his return. But the most important thing is he's been discharged from the hospital, and he's in Columbia. He's working with physical therapists and our athletic training staff to get back to normal.
There you go. That's the Missouri head coach in Springfield, and also sweeping the nation, because last night you saw it in Seattle, the night before you saw it in Tampa. Tarps off. The founders of it were, at least baseball-wise, I know this started in Bloomington about 5 years ago and was made more popular in Stillwater during the college football season down there last year, which was a total debacle. But the Tarps off boys, they were back last night, and the Cardinals moved them to just beyond the right field bleachers. threw the first pitch, got away from him. Bryce Bradford, Doug, who was on the program on Monday, got away.
And this guy plays college baseball.
Got
I'm
away.
sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but it was a horrendous throw.
I don't know if that was intentional or if he dealt with a little bit of what I dealt with when I was handling second base.
Yips.
A little problematic. But Eli Drink was asked if he would like to see tarps off at Faurot Field because it's catching fire here in St. Louis. This is what the Missouri head football coach said.
Would you like to see the tarps off crud hit Faurot Field?
Crud, yeah, I loved it. I don't even know what it is, but I mean, it's pretty awesome.
Martin, you like crud, yeah?
Media chuckle.
Crud,
Full
yeah.
endorsement. Crud, yeah. That's
Martin,
part of
I
the
bet
Eli
you like
brand.
crud, yeah.
That's like what was the kid from Leave It to Eddie Haskell? That seems like an Eddie Haskell response.
Oh.
Is that Ken Osmond, Doug?
Ken Osmond, yeah. Oh, one of the great characters of all time.
Sure.
You look lovely today, Mrs. Cleaver. Your husband sure is a lucky man.
That has lived on, too. Anybody, 60 years later, if a neighborhood kid's a suck, I'm like, okay, Eddie Haskell. And I think people that didn't even watch Leave It to Beaver now will, like Papers.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard that expression? Oh, you're a real
course.
Eddie Haskell.
Yeah.
Isn't
But
that
I used to watch
amazing?
TV Land. Yeah, for Andy Griffith's show. That's premium entertainment, if you ask me.
Oh, yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Glad St. Louis can start another national trend other than homicides.
Oh.
That's from the Hoosier Trojan Horse, Doug.
I don't think we started the homicide trend. We just embraced it wholeheartedly.
Made it our thing. Doug, that was Ivan Herrera's first walk-off.
Yeah, and I can't find anyone else with a first name I other than Ivan De Jesus.
Part of the 85 Cardinals?
Yeah, he was
That
in
sounds
85.
about right. Now, one thing Drinkwitz did not say about Hardy is he walking again? Is he up and around? Or is he in a wheelchair?
I think they're being purposefully vague. I don't think they know what to
I don't
make
think
of
they know.
this.
I don't think they know. So,
I mean, we're in what? Late May almost now. So in the next month or two, you probably got to get some indication if the kid can play. That's just a massive storyline. It's at first it was kind of tacky to bring it up, but now we're at that point for sure. When do you know if he can go or not?
You're welcome to give your thoughts at 314-399-9646. That's how you can text and call in if you would like. Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And open up your YouTube app, and 306 friends are in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel, and you can be with us live all the way until 12 o'clock on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Oli Marmol talking about the comeback last night and then still maintaining focus even after blowing the lead in the ninth inning. Here is the Cardinal manager.
And it's nice to be able to overcome it with some offense because we made some mistakes defensively. We made some mistakes on the bases, but to be able to still find a way to shake hands at the end of it is good because you're going to have games like that. We're not going to be perfect, but you still have to figure out ways to scoring and overcoming it. So today was a good day for that. It seems like every night it's somebody different doing something pretty cool, but that's a big swing there against a big arm. But he's locked in. He's looking for a certain pitch in the right spot, and he got it. He definitely didn't miss it. So this is a professional hitter. He knows what he's doing up there, and he's going to miss the way he wants to miss. He definitely put a good swing there.
And that swing was his first walk-off home run. You know, his on-base percentage, Herrera's up getting close to 400.
He's got a great eye. Walks a ton. Always gets the ABS right. That top four is legit. It just drops off a little bit after that. A little worried about Riley O'Brien, been a little more shaky.
I agree. I wonder about that. I
4 out of his last 10. I know it's hard because you expect those guys to always shut it down, and he's been really, really good. But
he also dodged some bullets along the way in closing games out, too. So it is something that I do unfortunately say, yeah, you might want to keep an eye on that.
4 of his last 10 outings, he's given up 2 runs. So it's becoming more and more of a concern. What would you say, Papers? Just be careful.
Yeah, just
you look at a 5-12 game and you say, be careful there.
Watch this. Proceed with caution.
Okay. But it looks like Soriano could handle the job if it comes to that. Maybe Romero, too.
Yeah.
Maybe they need to give O'Brien a little bit of a break, a little bit of a rest.
Give him a little pozo?
Perhaps. Well,
I call that just forgetting a guy's on the team. We just give him a pozo. That's the happiest guy. He's just walking around the clubhouse. He's just the happiest guy in baseball.
Yeah.
Love that guy.
Also happy is those of you monitoring things down at the minor league level. Jimmy Crooks, Doug, once again doing big things last night for the Redbirds as they win in Memphis. Jimmy Crooks 3 for 5. He gets a big night in the win, 6-3. And also Lars Nootbaar did play. He went 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Nelson Velasquez continues his red-hot May, 2 for 4 for Velasquez. But Crooks having a big night, 3 for 5.
I'm sure they're just not sure what to do about Crooks at this point.
I get the sense the team, and Marmol, when he was in with BK and Ferrario, talked about it. They love the dynamic that they have, where they have Herrera start at catcher in 40% of the games with McGreevy and Palante, and then that allows him to get him in his at-bats as DH, and then that allows them, on the days that he catches, to get position players their rest. He talked about he hate to do it, but he did it over the weekend, leaving Weatherholt out of the lineup, because otherwise, this is the most baseball he's ever played in his life. We got to keep him ready for down the stretch. So I get the sense that Pages is viewed perhaps with some intangibles that don't necessarily resonate with
kind
the
of a
fan
glue
base.
guy.
Yeah,
kind of a glue.
that's the sense that I get. Every time that McGreevy's calling in, and he's talking about being out there with guys, he's out there with the pitchers and Pages. That's a total read that I'm getting, but I think that he has greater value inside that room than perhaps we would think of just looking at some of his statistics. Because sometimes when he's up at bat, you just go, my God, he's so overmatched. You go through the bottom of that lineup, and you're just like, oh, just need to turn it over and get back to the top of the lineup because it's just not going to happen. You know?
Yeah. Although lately Gorman has gotten his eye back. He's the last 6-7
Yard work
games.
Looks a little better. Yeah. Boy, that'd be a major difference maker if he could pick it up.
And just hit the occasional homer. You don't have to hit for average. Just don't strike out every time. Yeah, if he's hitting 6th, 7th in your lineup and can give you 25 homers, that would help. I just wonder if they called up Crooks, would our guy Pozo be the one at his expense? Because Pages does seem to be part of the mix.
I know they're trying to get to 9 catchers, so someone else might have to take it.
And that Leo Bernal is coming, and the other guy is Reinhold Rodriguez. He's a catcher.
Oh, good. It's getting close.
3 of their top 8 prospects, top 10 are catchers.
Slowly but surely making our way to the ultimate combination
of 9 catchers.
Yeah, well, eight on the field at least.
Yeah. You wouldn't expect one to pitch.
Well, I don't. What's Pozo's stuff look like?
Who's going to play shortstop out of that group?
Herrera.
Yeah, that makes
sense. Yeah.
He's dynamic.
Bet you want that one back.
Yeah.
Didn't Alan Craig play center for a minute for the skipper? Felt a little out of place. They'll move these guys all over.
Craig Biggio went from catcher to center field, second base.
That's right.
They were kicking around the idea of Contreras being moved to the corner outfield.
That
Me and Tim were doing the balloon party at the time, and I
think Oli
thought there was a moment where he might implode.
Have they given up on Herrera as a left fielder?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's
I think Oli said that Contreras would play left, and the next day Mo said, no, he won't. And we're like, well, this is confusing.
Fun time.
And Papers was too young, but Albert Pujols played left field when he had a bad elbow and he couldn't throw. And they said, well, he could. And Tony said he could just walk it over the shorts. I'm like, what? just to get his bat in the lineup.
Yeah,
he was in left field but couldn't throw the
first
ball.
to third base. He came up as a third baseman, right?
Yeah, he moved all over, but he was in left at one point when his elbow was bad, and they said it's okay.
I think he was even
flip it to the shortstop.
I think he was a shortstop himself in college.
I think coming up.
You're welcome to get involved. Text in, call in, and email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Our 7 o'clock hour is brought to you by Healthcare Evolution, the ones that helped me with my shoulder when I had a slap tear. They are ready to help you out. They give those of us with nagging pain and injuries real answers and same-day pain relief. Since Healthcare Evolution started sponsoring TMA, I have had many listeners DM me, email me, tmckernan@InsideSTL.com, asking questions about it. I said, hey, listen, I went out there and it was a revelation, and then I connect them, and I'm happy to do this so for you with Logan Taylor, owner at Healthcare Evolution. No emergency room, no wait-and-see approach. Healthcare Evolution will give you options prior to having surgery you don't want to have. Right now, Healthcare Evolution is offering you a free consultation over the phone. This free consultation will allow you to tell them what's going on with your pain, see if what they offer is a good fit, and discuss the costs that may be associated with your treatment. If you prefer in person, Healthcare Evolution will give you a huge discount. This offer is just $200. Original cost is $700 in person. Healthcare Evolution can review any previous imaging you have, do a hands-on assessment, and then follow it up with diagnostic ultrasound imaging. Visit healthcare-evolution.com for the answer to most of your medical issues, free phone consultation, or significantly reduced in-person consultation. And don't forget, in the month of May, 10% off all knee issues online at healthcare-evolution.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Get online and book a trip to Florida, to Vegas, South Carolina, Gulf Shores, all these great spots available direct from Mid-America's St. Louis Airport. Muscuda, Illinois, not far at all from downtown St. Louis. Website is flymidamerica.com. Pick out your flight, whether you want to do a little golf trip to Vegas or take the kids to Florida this summer. So many Florida destinations, Fort Lauderdale, the Orlando area, Destin, Fort Myers, you name it. You can get there from Mid-America's St. Louis Airport. You get a great price with Allegiant, and then the convenience of this airport. You're parking right in front of the terminal, walking in, going through TSA. It's about 20 minutes. That's the average. 20 minutes from your car to the gate. That is unheard of. So get those summer plans up and running right now. Get online, flymidamerica.com. Experience what most folks have started to figure out around this area. You want to get away somewhere warm, somewhere fun. You can do it direct at Mid-America. Flymidamerica.com.
Okay.
So good.
I don't know.
TMA 101 ESPN, Fisher Window and Door Store sponsor the 8 o'clock hour here on the program on the polosplus.com dossier. Jeremy Rutherford comes in. He takes two-part questions. I saw this in my algorithm yesterday, and it's a little trivia. And I will be happy to go to any member of the dais here in the Stiefel studios who wants to play some trivia with
Can
me.
I look it up?
Doug, you're out.
Yeah, seriously.
Papers, this is for you.
Okay.
I've just decided it's for you.
Yes.
There are 3 states in our union, the greatest country in the world,
right,
that has only one team in the Big 4 North American sports leagues. What are those 3 states? Jackson,
Oregon for sure.
Wow. That's
Oregon
one.
for sure. They're Trailblazers.
I'm putting you on the clock, by the way.
Yeah.
You've got 35 more seconds.
Okay.
I've got one.
Well, that's unfortunate because you're looking it up.
I'm not looking it up.
I don't trust you, Vaughn.
I'm not looking it up.
You broke the trust. You're out, Tom.
Oh, man. All right, so we got that.
Now he's down to 20 seconds.
I can help you.
No. We're gonna win again this year.
That's got nothing to do with it.
My process, dude.
My process, dude.
It's not nothing to do with
10 seconds. Now we're down to 9.
Rats.
And now we're going to find out if this guy's a pressure player. You got David Freese running through your... No. And Martin, it's over. All right, Doug, go ahead.
I got Louisiana.
No.
No.
So that's...
New Orleans. Oh, they got a basketball. It's Pelicans come home.
So that doesn't help.
Oh, gosh.
Bang up job there, Doug.
Oh, sorry. I got so excited. North Carolina. No.
No. No. This is hard. I felt great with Oregon.
Virginia?
Well, it depends, like, what do you call the DC teams?
We're not. That's a good question because I was wondering that when I saw this pop up. That is not. Either way, they're currently based in Maryland.
Right. I was going to say.
Landover, Maryland. Martin, you ever go to that
How
stadium?
about New Jersey?
That's correct.
Oh, okay, the Devils.
That's a sneaker.
Oh, yeah. Rats. Damn,
That was the one that I couldn't get.
Yeah.
So, because you sit there, because I'm going, oh, about the Nets, but they're in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And even the Giants, Jets,
and then they
play
go
there, but
Giants,
they don't
Jets.
count that.
Yeah.
They're not
There's got to be
entitled.
one where it's like so random.
Oklahoma.
Boom.
Nice.
The Thunder.
I thought, defending association champions.
Yeah, I don't know why. I didn't think of that. Well, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Look it up, Doug.
Mm-hmm. That's what I did on the music one. And I nailed it, too. Once I looked it up, I nailed it.
Holy crap, you have 2 states that don't touch the rest of the nation. That's from Magic Beans. Doug, what does that mean?
Talking about Hawaii and
Alaska.
Yeah.
Neither of them have sports teams, so.
No.
Have you seen what's happened to that stadium where they used to play the Pro Bowl? Defunct, complete, like it's overrun with vines. It's like, yeah, it's
Aloha
like,
Stadium?
Is that right?
Yeah, it's like, it looks like a zombie apocalypse.
Like an old
It's-
Olympic site.
Yeah,
Now, I would have assumed that that's where the University of Hawaii played.
you would think. I think they got a new stadium.
That used to be a big deal when they'd go down there for the Pro Bowl.
For sure.
Play a real game.
Yeah.
I don't think any of you have said an accurate statement in 2 segments. I'm enjoying the show. Doug, that's from Shrimply Pibbles. He sends in pictures of his wife.
I think that's fair.
We're workshopping things.
You can text in to the program if you would like. You can also call in to the presentation. And, of course, open up your YouTube app, type in TMASTL, then you subscribe to the channel. And now you're in there with 310 friends of the feather talking it over. And you can do so. That's all brought to you by Michelob Ultra, the YouTube chat here on TMA. Coming up, Jeremy Rutherford in studio taking your 2-part questions. And then in an hour on the polosplus.com dossier, we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. Sign up for the service plan with Seth Goldcamp, and now they come out and take care of your air conditioning when the weather warms up and your furnace when the weather cools down, and it's automatic. And now you've extended the life of your HVAC system. Doug, taking a look at the forecast, which is what I do when we tend to talk it over about Design Air Heating and Cooling. I'm angry as a hornet right now.
Why? Too much rain?
Memorial Day weekend. Jackson, I know you guys got an Airbnb down at the lake.
You and the fellas?
This sucks, man. What's the policy on the cigarette boat rental? Are you guys thinking about not going?
Well, you don't want to lose out on that deposit, so probably going to go and just try to brave the elements, A little rain never hurt.
Yeah.
But it certainly dampens the mood, no pun intended.
And we were afraid it was going to rain all day yesterday, that they might not get the Cardinal game in, and it was fine.
Right, yeah, you never know.
But there's no way you're going to miss Memorial Day at the lake?
No. You're going to have to pry me out of there.
You spend a lot of time at the go-kart tracks?
Oh, yeah, in the morning. Just to get my head right.
I don't care how old you are.
Just to get my you go to go-kart tracks, get your head right.
Center myself.
I don't care how old you are.
Yeah.
Little go-kart ride.
It's incredible.
Gene Hackman, Royal Tandem. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just a barrel of monkeys. I love doing it.
Just a barrel of monkeys.
Ex-Cardinal Wong played in Hawaii. That's from the 309.
Yes, he did.
Well, he's from Hawaii.
His name does not start with I, but close.
Why would that be close?
H-I-J-K.
Yeah, close in the alphabet.
Oh, my God.
I never took Doug for a cheat. Whoremouth.
Oh.
That's from Jerry Aldini, program director at Camp Mohawk.
I confessed
A cheat.
and suspended myself, and it doesn't feel good. Let me tell you that.
Like a character in The Sting. Doug the cheat.
So are you and Sharon in the same cell?
Well, yeah. Along with Burning Drip, Mushroom Tip, and Marshy's hat.
Biggie lives in the cell.
Yeah, full time.
Self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom is going to be down there with you. She says, we're flying down to the lake tomorrow to check the weather. If it's a no-go, we'll just turn that bitch around. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom. So, Jackson, that'd be a chance for you to meet up with her. That could be fun.
Always a pleasure to...
Oh, you have met with her before?
Well, I've considered some needlepoint work.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
For yourself or to actually do the work?
For myself, a product for myself, yeah. Needlepoint head cover.
Just to save me a text, we have a caller that says he has an update for you on Judge Reinhold in Arkansas.
Oh, certainly.
This is 2026, and Chairman answers a phone and says out loud, I'll save the text, because that's the only way he can possibly communicate to us.
Doug, this is a Judge Reinhold, Arkansas update for those of you just joining us here in the Fisher Window and Door Store. Jackson played The Heat Is On, which was the anthem of the 1985 Cardinals, my favorite Cardinal team. But again, I was 8 years old, and when you're 8 years old, everything is nostalgia-based. But The Heat Is On starred Eddie Murphy. It starred, of course, Nick Nolte and Bronson Pinchot, and we're celebrating his birthday today. But it also starred Judge Reinhold, and I'm in reference to going to midnight mass in Little Rock, Arkansas. And Doug, was that December 24th?
I have no idea.
Or December 25th? I mean, which one do you count it as?
Oh, well, probably.
It's midnight. That's the 25th.
Yeah, 1999, and Judge Reinhold was sitting in the pew ahead of me.
We'll take your Judge Reinhold calls.
And we are taking your Judge Reinhold calls. What is the caller's name, Chairman?
Craig O'Neill.
Craig O'Neill, Doug,
Craig.
who I worked with as an anchor at KTHV TV.
Oh, did you?
While living in poverty in Central Arkansas. Tough to do.
It doesn't
too.
narrow it down. Arkansas.
Good morning, Craig.
Hey, good morning, Tim.
Morning.
It's as simple as this. He lives in Little Rock with his second wife.
Is that right? How about that,
Yeah,
Doug?
that's right.
Judge Reinhold, Little Rock resident.
How do you know that?
Yeah. I just know him from living in Little Rock.
Okay. You live in Little Rock and you listen to this show?
I do, yes, sir.
Why?
Jeez, Doug.
That's a fair question. I used to live in St. Louis, 2010 to 2012.
Oh, really?
And my boss, Tim, I think you know him, Chops at the ballpark.
Chomps.
I was just talking to him yesterday.
Chomps.
No, not Chops, but Chomps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chops
Yeah.
Ritter is who you're thinking of.
Yeah.
This is Tom Perchomsky.
Oh.
Yeah, good dude.
Yeah, great guy.
So you work
Yeah.
for Chomps, you said?
I did, yes, sir.
You work at the ballpark?
I did for 3 years. I texted in talking about Washington Avenue, the good old days whenever y'all get on that topic.
I lived down there when you were you living down there at that time too?
Yeah, I was at Merch Mart on 10th and Washington.
Yep. I lived in Grace
right.
Loft, Doug. Penthouse living. Okay.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to see sometimes yourself eating sushi, and I wanted to ask for an autograph. I just didn't.
Stop it, Craig. Stop it,
Chairman
Craig.
Kurt's applauding. Good for you, Chairman.
So what are you doing in Little Rock now?
I am back working where I'm originally from here, Conway to be specific, north of Little
And that's
Rock.
where Scottie Pippen went to school.
UCA, that's right.
And there's a Whataburger there.
There's a Whataburger in Russellville, not in Conway.
Doug, the Whataburger's in Russellville.
All right.
It's
I
not
just
in
asked him
what he was doing. I don't even know where the hamburgers are.
Yeah, next time you come down, it's in Russellville and not Conway. So,
Doug, so if you're going down to Arkansas.
I don't care. What are you doing in Little Rock?
I'm working, dog.
Doing
what? Are you doing in St. Louis?
Doing what?
Working.
Oh.
Before that, he worked for Chomps, but not Chops.
All right. He won't tell us.
And Judge Reinhold, does he enjoy a little bit of celebrity being there in Little Rock? Everybody's like, wow, that's Judge Reinhold.
He likes to overindulge time to time, it seems like. He has a very weird relationship with the Arkansas Travelers, the AA team here in town, and he likes to grab the microphone on certain days and just go off on people in the stands. It's kind of funny, actually.
I actually would be. I would go to a game
to watch Judge Reinhold attack the crowd.
Absolutely.
Grab the mic.
Is the mic readily available?
Well, so what he'll do is he'll host on-field games, and then he'll just go into a 5-minute tirade and postpone the game by 5 minutes, so the umps are trying to throw him out.
Oh no.
Has this been covered down
Is he
there?
that big a celebrity where he can just stop a minor league baseball game with his takes?
Well, whatever pays the bills, I think, in AA baseball.
Do people in Little Rock do they still talk about the 3 or 4 months that Tim was down there?
Yeah, 8 months, but yeah.
Oh, they still talk about it. It's you can't throw a dead cat in downtown Little Rock and not hear someone talking about Tim's greatness.
Flip that off.
Yep. Now, Craig, are you related to the THV11, Craig O'Neill from Arkansas?
I am not. I just took the name.
He's retired though, right?
He still does a little bit of part-time radio. Surprisingly, he does a hit. It's I don't think 103.7 was big, Tim, when you were down here, but he still does a couple sponsored segments here and there.
Because I looked up and it said Arkansas legend.
Oh, he's an Arkansas legend.
Craig
absolutely.
O'Neill to retire. And I'm like, well, now he's on the phone lines. Okay, that's a different Craig O'Neill.
That's correct. I worked
I
with
gotta
him.
go, guys. I'm sorry.
Sorry to bother you, Craig.
What?
Jackson called him.
This Craig.
Did he really have to go?
He left.
I had plenty of questions for him. You think the Arkansas Travelers are calling, hey, stop blabbing our business about Judge grabbing the mic?
Yeah, they're tense about this Judge Reinhold situation down there.
I'm fascinated by that. He just gets on a mic, starts harassing.
I didn't realize he had that much power, that much cachet, where he can just dominate. I mean,
Is he like a modern-day Don Rickles that just starts hazing fans?
I mean, they're associated with a team, right? The Travelers. They're the AA team for.
They used to be the Cardinal AA team.
Right.
Doug, I remember going to watch Stubby Clapp play for the Arkansas Travelers before he got a call up to St. Louis. And you used to hit a home run, and if you hit it well enough, it went out onto the interstate.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Which in hindsight struck. And I believe they've moved to North Little Rock, which is next to the building where the Lakers came through to play a game to celebrate the opening of what was Alltel Arena, and then shingles were falling down onto the floor.
Yeah.
And Phil Jackson, who I got the sense was already displeased with the trip as it was, said, all right, we're leaving, and got back on the bus with Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant, and said, we're getting out of here, Derek Fisher, even though we know you're from here. This isn't going to fly. And so Alltel Arena did not open with a Lakers game.
When you're hitting home runs onto the interstate, did anyone think to maybe put a net up between the outfield wall and the interstate?
Heads up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not really new technology.
They're the AA affiliate of the Seattle Mariners now. So I mean, that's like a real.
From the Cardinals to the Angels and then the Mariners. That's good because if you're getting called up, you just have like a half-hour drive.
It's convenient.
Yeah, right.
I don't get
because the Mariners AAA is Tacoma, so it's
right.
You know, I mean that's Doug. Check this out. SeaTac.
Okay.
SeaTac Airport.
I suppose there's not a lot of AA guys get called up. Maybe every now and then.
Do you know Tacoma had a franchise when the Steamers were in the MISL?
I seem to remember something about
Do you
it.
remember their nickname, though?
No.
I think it was the Tacoma Stars.
Okay.
That's always
they
my
show prep ass.
It's always my beef with Bull Durham, which is my favorite baseball movie, is that Nuke LaLoosh gets called up to the Mets from the bus leagues. You know, he doesn't even go through AAA, or I assume AA.
Yeah.
He's just like, hey, Crash, I got called up. It's like, aren't we in the high A ball here? What do you mean you're getting called up? I digress.
That's fun. I want to know where Craig O'Neill went. He called us. Yeah. We were just getting going. We were chopping it up. And all of a sudden, okay, I got to go.
Jackson booked a surprise
I
guest.
think he was being pulled. We have a good one at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We have a surprise guest, 9 a.m. tomorrow. Larry Hughes stopping by the studio 9 a.m. on Friday.
How about that, Doug? Look at this program.
We're going to chop it up.
Tim, I didn't know you used to work in Little Rock. Just told my family that we are now vacationing in Little Rock this summer to visit your old stomping grounds. That's from Jiminy Glick.
It has to stop. It has to stop. I blame Craig for bringing it up.
Doug, my first day there, July 5th, 1999, and then I came to start working with you in March of 2000. So it was a brief stay.
It was.
But
let's get Timmy home.
The Razorbacks went to the Cotton Bowl that year. And
did you get run out of town, or did you leave willingly?
I think if I would have had my druthers, I would have stayed there my entire career. Yeah. But then when they said I get to work with Doug Vaughn, I said, well, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. So off we went. Yeah, 8 months in Little Rock. Was it the Quapaw district that I lived in?
I don't have.
I think it was kind of the
idea.
Soulard of. It's right by the governor's mansion too. Was Mike Huckabee the governor then?
I just don't know.
Now he's on TV selling stuff. I think Mike Matheny lives northwest Arkansas currently.
Yeah, northwest Arkansas is a bit of a pony.
Isn't Huckabee the ambassador to like Israel now?
That's correct.
Right.
He was the 44th governor of Arkansas from 1996 through 2007.
Okay.
You can't make fun of Seattle's AA team being in Arkansas when the Blues minor league team's in Massachusetts. How about
Doug,
that,
you can't do it.
Okay.
That's what Ollie doesn't know.
Barred.
I don't know if we're making fun pointing out that it doesn't make sense. I agree. The Blues affiliate should be in Peoria, where you just get on
It also doesn't
in your car.
It doesn't make sense for the Angels, who was they were the AA affiliate through 2016. That also makes no sense in terms of distance.
Thank you, Mr. Tim. Thank you for deciding to come home. I am in tears. Also, I am standing with Mr. Martin. That's from Brian Henshin, Doug.
Gosh,
Korean texture.
Korean texture, Brian Henshin. And then the Pope is our Korean golfer.
He can
that's correct, and he can roll the rock. This guy can really roll the rock. He's the Brad Faxon of St. Louis. Jeremy Rutherford's taking two-part questions coming up next. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Knicks erase a 22-point fourth quarter deficit to come back and beat the Cavaliers in overtime 115-104 to take game one of the Eastern Conference Finals behind a 38-point effort by Jalen Brunson. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
It's the Morning After 101 ESPN, and we are in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour here on the program. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos, and during the 8 o'clock hour on Wednesdays, Jeremy Rutherford comes into the studio and talks it over, takes your two-part questions at 314-399-9646. Morning, JR.
Morning. So what's up? What are you up to? What do you do now?
Well, I was, I do nothing.
Is that right? You were at the Dotem.
I was at the Dotem. Did you guys like
Did you write a column about it in The Athletic?
I did not, no. Did you like the Jeffco shirt, though?
I did like that.
Very nice. Yeah.
Did they have one in your size?
They did not. Tim, did you take that home for other purposes, that picture that you took of me and the D-Cups?
Oh, good for you. Great question.
Weirdos. No,
Okay,
Doug, what do? I drive out here to do this radio hit, and I had my energy drink in the car today.
Those are good for you.
Yeah, I was taking a shot every time you asked, did anybody know if that was Ivan Herrera's first walk-off home?
It was his first.
Still not clear.
I'm a little bit rattled here.
That athletic hat is sweet.
I thought you might like it because of the green, right? There's always a lot of black.
It just looks great. That's a great-looking ball cap.
All right.
How about that? Wow. Sounds like papers are staring you down.
Yeah. Should I? You don't like it if I turn it backwards, though, right?
Do you do whatever you want, JR?
51-year-old guy turn it backwards? You don't like that. I know it.
You're 51?
Yeah.
Boy, a youthful 51.
Yeah, you are a youthful 51. I thought I was older than you.
Are you younger than 51?
I am.
Then you're not, yeah.
Quick Jeffco math. Hey, Shag. You're always Shaggy to me. Because you were the young reporter, Post-Dispatch. Hey, Shag, they're sending you up to Champaign. And you would do a little bit of Rams, a little bit of Champaign, and you were just so excited to be at Rams Park. You're always Shaggy to me.
That was Wednesday. That was the food day. They had the
out of Rams Park. The old PR guy would see Jeremy.
A lot of coverage on Wednesdays.
Hey, they got Rutherford out here today. Hey, what's up, Shag?
Must be having ribs.
Sharon in Clayton is loaded for bear. I guess she's representing Harrison's brother Master, since they are in one of the most dangerous alliances on this program. She says, hey, JR, first question, where is Cairo being traded, and what time do I tell the movers to arrive at his home? That's Sharon in Clayton.
Is she unsuspended, Doug? I think
No, she got, she is. She got it on the 18th, so she would be clear now.
Okay. You guys probably, through your feeds, have all the aggregated stuff and the AI stuff, and yesterday, first time I've seen this, it was I'm sure an AI, Cairo to the Blackhawks. They had him in a Blackhawks sweater. What do you guys think about that one?
How about that?
Well,
that
we
would
don't
add to
really
the
care.
intensity for his return.
I think the important thing would be, what are we getting in return?
Yeah.
Didn't you write about Cairo the other day? I saw a report that said, per Jeremy Rutherford, Cairo's on the market. So I didn't know if you had written.
You know what? I think that was an aggregated thing where they just take it from a radio interview that you do and just take a 2-second snippet. But nothing too specific, just that, I feel like if there's an opportunity to trade them for the right price, they'd do it. But I don't know if they're going to sell low. I've been writing that I don't think they should sell low.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Two-part questions coming in fast and furious here. 314-399-9646. Do you think the Blues can compete given all the competition in the Central Division? And also, whose should I date? A Wentzville 6 or a Jeffco 8? Doug, that's from Doug Glatt.
Type this into my phone for later. Wentzville 6, Jeffco 8.
No.
Right?
Yeah, those are the numbers.
What's your recommendation there?
All right. There, I would go with the Jeffco 8 because in Jeffco, Chairman, you know this, we call it Hoosier Hot.
Oh, yeah.
What define that for me.
Okay, so they're hot, and you would date them. You'd take them out to the drive-in on a Friday night. But if you showed them to
This
five
is 1968
people,
we're talking about.
if you showed them to 5 people in Chesterfield, they would probably not be classified as hot.
Interesting.
So they're for Hoosier Hot.
Can you give me some of the traits that this tends to include, just so I can understand?
Yeah, I'll give you some traits, but Chairman says it means they got a screw loose, too.
Oh, is that right?
But that's like 9 out of 10 of them in Jeffco.
Well,
yeah.
We don't get eights too often down there.
Yeah. Well, I've been off the market. My wife snatched me up as soon as she could, so...
Kindergarten sweethearts.
Dealt with this, yeah. But characteristics, traits, Tim, probably a little bit of a spray tan, probably a little more mascara.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Mascara.
And there's got to be
is that
some...
Tammy Faye Baker, Doug?
She seemed to have some of that on her
little
face, yeah.
Bleach in the hair, I'm sure.
Nice.
So, yeah, those are the traits.
Those are the traits. All right.
Hoosier Hot.
What's this team going to look like for 26 and 27? Also, if Wellington hit that dating app when he was down in Jeffco, what would crawl out of the river? It's from Chairman Stephen DeMunn. Crawl out of the river, Doug?
It's like one of those walking catfish or something.
I got to chat with Wellington. Great guy.
Oh, yeah. He's a delight, isn't he?
Hear him on the radio all the time and got to chat with him and tried to keep it off golf because I'm sure that's what he talks about a lot. But that was fun at the Dotem to get a chance to talk to him. Also, it's so cool because you're standing there and all of a sudden here comes the recovering alcoholic. Here comes Al from Dadeville. We got to talk about his
legends
new HVAC
everywhere.
system. Yeah, unbelievable. And we did forget an answer to that last one. Somebody asked a question before we got caught up in that Jeffco 8 about the Blues competing in that Central with some of those teams. Hey, I agree. I think that it's going to be tough for the next couple of years, tough sledding against those teams. So personally, I think the Blues, whatever you want to call it, is going to take a couple of years, and that probably coincides to when these Minnesotas and Colorados and Dallases are going to reign supreme there.
Number one question here, JR, is Binner a Blue this fall or not? Number two, I have a pre-K graduation to attend this morning. I know for my son, we'll take the act like you've been there before approach. But in Jeffco, do they still throw a big potluck for that milestone, since that's as far as most of the kids make it? That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener. Is that correct? That's what the data shows?
I just did it, Doug. I repeated the name just because Tim said it. That's because Tim's the best.
Well,
cut that off.
Gosh.
There's some applause.
There's definitely going to be a potluck at that pre-K, so don't stop and pick up any food on the way down there. Just get the what do you put it in? You put it in the crock pot.
Maybe meatballs.
Put it in the crock pot, some meatballs.
Meatballs in the crock pot.
Muscatoli.
PK is about as far as most of the students make it.
I mean, there are some smart kids that get all the way to 5th grade, but for the most part, pre-K is about where you land.
It's about tops out at that point.
Yeah.
Hunchback of On Castle. Why not get some value and trade Bennington? Number two, should KG and Jackson give up on women and start dating each other? That's from the Hunchback of On Castle.
And take them in whatever order you want.
KG and who? Jackson? No, they both got good prospects ahead of them. So
nice. There you go, Papers.
I don't think they need to bond like that. Bennington, I switched gears. At first I said I think he's going to be gone, but I just think with the way the Blues have been talking that it makes sense to have the two goalies, and they think there'll be a motivated Jordan Bennington coming back next year. And don't forget, Doug, I know you're good with numbers. Last year, 82 games. This year, there's going to be 84.
Yep.
So 2 more games.
Couple extra ones.
Why did they do that? Just a little bit more money?
More money, yep.
Yeah, top line. JR, chances Parayko gets traded. Also, are you a hairy fella? Chest hair, back hair? What do you got? That's from the chairman of the National Swingers Convention.
Parayko, that's a situation where I could see the Blues going back to him and saying, okay, we've got another situation. Would you consider it? And tell him the place, and then he's got time to decide, which he didn't have last time. But I can also see, and I'm not trying to ride the fence, this is radio, I can see a situation where they think, you know what, we got a lot of young guys coming in with Mayhew's already here, and you got Lindstein here, and you bring in Juracek, that, hey, we need some veteran stability there and hang on to Parayko. So that one, it wouldn't surprise me if they traded him, but I think that he might be able to help them get through the next couple years. And I am not a hairy fella, except in the wrong areas. Yeah,
the
wrong areas.
No.
I get so much grief for these 3-foot long hairs coming out of my nose and my eyebrows. Those are the only places.
Oh, you have 3-foot long nose hairs?
Some of these get to places before I do. Like I'm walking and they get to
you can trim them, you can trim those off.
I need a weed whacker.
Isn't it weird to see somebody with hair coming out of their ears and they think, do you never look in a mirror? Just trim it off. How hard is that?
Anybody else with the nose hair? And I'm only looking at the old people. Doug, do you get nose hair?
If I do, I try to trim it off.
Do you? Yeah.
It's hot, man.
But everybody
like
gets them, yeah. And you sneeze and you look like a party favor.
Jackson, no.
No, I don't really get them. Not right now.
Yeah.
Or
Jackson's
your hair.
working on a beard or not? I can't tell.
No, not really.
You've been going hats off a lot lately, fella.
He's got that great lid cut from a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, feeling good about the hair.
Are you getting it cut again before you go down the lake?
No. Well, I might get it touched up just around the edges.
A mullet would look good at the lake.
Yeah, fit in.
Get some Hoosier hot gals.
Now we're talking.
Nose hairs on a burly fella. That's from Steven time. Yeah. That's all. That's all the text was. There's nothing else to it. JR, what's the assistant coach search look like? Also, doesn't the chairman give you mini JR vibes? That's from the Sheepy Reporter.
Mini JR. No, he's got the looks, he's got the quads, he's got everything. There's nothing mini JR. But
Doug, look him up and down.
And he's a composer.
That's right.
Yeah, he's a composer. I do not have that. Assistant coaches, no news on that. The only thing I would say to add to anything I've said in the past is that Jay McKee is a guy who a lot of us have thought that maybe he could be a guy. He's a guy who played in the NHL a long time, junior coach now. But in talking to Jay, it sounds like he wants to be a head coach, and he's going to continue down the path of being a head coach. And he said whether that's 10 more years coaching the younger level, that's the route he's going to take instead of going to the NHL as an assistant. So I would cross Jay McKee off the list if you think that'd be a good candidate for the Blues.
You think Chief will get the Edmonton job? That's an interesting pivot from Toronto, where the pressure's intense, can't get over the hump, and then you go to Edmonton. Pressure's intense, can't get over the hump.
Yeah. Personally, I think that he'd be a good coach. I know some people after the Toronto situation might disagree with that. I just think Toronto is its own animal.
Yeah.
And I think he could get some players' attention in Edmonton. The one thing is, Bruce Cassidy seems to be the favorite for every single team looking for a coach. They've just got to settle that situation with Vegas in terms of.
How about that deal?
They fire him, but then they don't want him going anywhere.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Martin, we call that the non-compete that is so delightful in our world.
How many non-competes have we had in this room? You guys all had one at one point?
At one time.
Oh,
yeah.
Do you like it?
It's great. It's great because it helps salaries go up, way up when you get a non-compete.
It's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable that they somehow are approved. But the powerful money allows that crap to go through. Fortunately, those days are over. We can go to YouTube and just be fine. The amount of Blues fans who spell Benner's name the same way as the former Section 8 housing complex that Strode lived in, Bennington, is baffling to me. Doug, that's from Stanley Cup winner Daddy Padre. Unbelievable.
Yeah, you see Bennington Road exit right there on 364.
Every time I see that, I think about the goofballs on Twitter who spell his name wrong. Really? Every time I see that road.
Is that done intentionally?
I don't think so. I think we're talking about some.
Some what?
People didn't make it past pre-K.
Bennington, LaRusso, Chase Daniels.
Yeah. Schilt's name seems to have a...
Yeah, that was tough.
There's
tough.
no C. I still...
Let's see. That Sharon talks a good game, but I can see that crass mouth floating down River de Pera on a broken loose Jeffco pontoon, barking out more Pinot to the imaginary river waitress. That's from the 217.
Please, imaginary river. Can I get that name? Imaginary river waitress.
More Pinot? She's yelling just at strangers or ghosts?
I like how the texter painted that picture to make it sound like that's bad. That sounded awesome.
Yeah, that's a nice way to hang out.
on the...
JR, we know you're up against it, and we appreciate you dropping by to field the two-part questions, and thank you for dropping by the Dotem as well. Jeremy Rutherford brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, online at evergreen-ws.com. Thank you, JR.
Thank you, Mark.
There he is. That's Jeremy Rutherford with us here on TMA. James Carlton, longtime TMA sponsor, also After the Morning After sponsor, also Tim McKernan's Show podcast sponsor. James Carlton is online at carltoninsurance.net or by calling 314-961-4800. 500 five-star reviews. Just hit the 500 mark. 500 five-star reviews on Google. The two things people consistently rave about once they make the switch to James Carlton: I didn't realize I could save this much money. I have been lighting money on fire when it comes to insurance. Jamie Rivers would fall into that category. He couldn't believe it how much money he was saving once he switched to James Carlton about 7 months ago, and the customer service that you're going to get from James and his team. Make the switch. You'll be so happy you did. At the very least, make a phone call to find out what they can save you. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton State Farm. It is 9:10 in St. Louis. The program is TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. This show is brought to you in part by FanDuel. This is your reminder to check in daily, because every day during the NBA playoffs, FanDuel is serving up a happy hour. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boost to bonus bets and more. Check for a new reward every single day of the NBA playoffs, and don't miss your shot to get a little extra out of the action. Martin, you got to play for the people.
We've got game one tonight, Western Conference. You call it the final or the finals. We've got Vegas at Colorado. The Lanch are hosting. We got a couple of teams that can score. I'm going to go over. We got a 6.5.
6.5.
I'm going over.
There it is. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. Must be 21 and older and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Doug, Eddie Grant, what do you think? 82?
I don't know the years, Tim.
Whew, I think 83 is live, and I think 81's live. I also think 80 is somewhat live, but I'm going to go 82. Final answer.
83.
And it was not in the top 5.
But it was on that list.
It was a top 10. 83, just like
if
a
I
killer
remember,
year
it was
for...
Every Breath You Take was one.
Oh,
Billie
God.
Jean and Flashdance. I'm just spitballing here.
Okay, what else? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Total Eclipse of the Heart, I think.
Bonnie Tyler.
And Maneater, if I'm remembering right, was 7.
Always good to have Hall & Oates, a couple of gentlemen calling a song Maneater.
Baby Come to Me, I think, was 8.
I don't remember that.
This show is so stupid. Look what I saw in San Diego yesterday. That's from Jackson's Lone Wispy Pew.
What?
Well, now an image came in. Otherwise, I thought that was just the text. The Spreckles.
Oh.
The Spreckles Theater. I believe I have been to the Spreckles Theater. I think that's where they held the Chargers Town Hall, October 2015. Doug, Spreckles Theater. Jackson has a drop that I can tell he has...
About 300 fans showed up here at the Spreckles Theater tonight. They had plenty to say. Now, the Spreckles, you may know, is named after a sugar magnate, but there was nothing sweet about how this forum started.
See,
Gosh,
and that's the
right.
thing. And
Hello, Shakespeare.
And I understand people sit there and go, I couldn't have done that. Well, that is why the best and brightest pursue journalism.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for everybody. Don't be mad that you can't do it.
No.
Just respect those who can.
Right.
That's all we ask.
Just know that there's some people a little bit better than you.
Right.
And even when you try not to do it, to be a cheeseball journalist, I'm live at Busch Stadium yesterday, and Mandy Murphy and Shirley Washington toss it down. They want to talk about those rowdy fans. Tim, everybody loves a good story, and nobody will beat it into the ground more than local media. And then they send it down to me, and I turned behind and I said, well, guess what, guys? They just took the tarp off. Because it was tarps on, which you can't have. Doug, get it, tarps off.
I see, yeah.
And they took the tarp off the field.
A little bit of journalism on your part.
You just don't want to do it, but sometimes it just sucks you.
Looks like there's an argument going on in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 307 friends are in there. Chairman, I don't know if you're monitoring it, but liquor in the front, poker in the rear, who, as I said, is a grandfather. And when we asked, per his request, Mike McGreevy to wish his 10th birthday, happy birthday to his grandson, is arguing with somebody. Nashville is better than the loser to live in. So I guess he's calling St. Louis the loser.
I see.
Martin liked it. Nashville getting a Super Bowl in 2030, they just announced that?
Yeah.
That new stadium?
Yeah. That is an amazing area, that Broadway area of Nashville. If you've not been down there, it's worth going.
Jackson goes, right? Bachelorette parties? And they just yell, woo?
Whoa!
I've been several times. Yeah, it's a good time. It's kind of gotten a little bit...
Cliche.
Not necessarily cliche, but like just so many people. Yeah, saturated is the perfect word. And drink prices are crazy. And yes, it is fun. I would say once a year tops. Like if you lived in Nashville, I'd be surprised if you were hitting Broadway every weekend.
No,
like if you live in Las Vegas, you're not going to a strip.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Probably.
Right.
More
you find your
touristy.
more local spots.
Yeah.
But it is rapidly growing and a cool area to visit.
Getting crowded though. They got it all seems condensed in that one spot there, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's a long strip. I mean,
That Broadway goes.
and it's not like there's like a block that's just dead. It's the whole length of it. There's somewhere you'd want to go.
And they're building that stadium right next to the old stadium?
Yeah, that's correct.
Pretty perfect location.
The old stadium was never real distinct, but it felt like a college football stadium right there on the river.
Right.
I enjoyed that.
You're welcome to get involved on the program by texting and calling in, emailing in. We've got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up at 9:45 on our Polos Plus dossier. The focal point of the conversation this morning, the Cardinals, the comeback win. I went back and podcast like the Dickens because we're doing After the Morning After at the same time as BK and Ferrario. Oli Marmol's interview with the boys on BK and Ferrario. One of the things that we impacted on that interview was Iggy Martin handed Chairman Kurt a hat and told him to go down to the 101 ESPN studio to get it autographed by the Cardinal manager. Chairman, how did that play out for you?
Well, I knew how it was going to play out from the moment that hat was in my hands. It's like a kid with a video game controller you don't plug in and just let them think they're playing.
Oh, yeah.
I had no intention of asking Mr. Marmol to sign a hat.
Really? You were kind of embarrassed to do it?
It just, I haven't been in this.
I mean, you make the call. You're given that assignment. Are you going in, guns a-blazing, or are you also having some hesitation about making that move?
Well, it's not for me. It's for charity. Jeez. Well, you wouldn't do it.
Unfortunately, Martin, I would say it was about a decade ago. We were down there doing the program at spring training, and Iggy had asked the Plowhawk to get a ball autographed by Matt Holliday, Lance Lynn, and Adam Wainwright. Oh. This was right after we had done an interview in which, Doug, candidly, they toughed us around. Yeah. We had nothing but who's big for you. Wainwright goes, God, you guys asked us to get on the show, and now you have no questions.
That's fair. We all do that.
And Matt the Bat and Lance Lynn were standing over Wainwright like security as we really just performed horrific journalism, which is the brand. Mm-hmm. And then the Plowhawk, God bless him, responding to Iggy's request to get the ball signed, walked over to Holiday and said, well, can you still sign the ball? And he slapped it out of the gentleman's hand onto the ground.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah, you got to read the room. I think Ollie probably would have done it, but for Kurt, it would have been awkward, and you would have felt like, I'm just kind of a slap.
Hi, I know I'm a few years older than you, but will you sign this hat for me even though I'm working here?
Yeah. It's not for me. If you could have just Kurt with a K, just real quick.
So the interview was wonderful. If you haven't listened to it, it was a great interview. Tip of the cap to BK and Ferrario. And there are some clips that I wanted to play here on the program papers. You've got them all lined up. You tell the boys what we got. Skate boy, skate.
I really like the story he told about how him buying that block of tickets for the Tarps Off guys came about. I thought that was a really interesting part of the interview. And so here's the Cardinal manager.
So it actually started, I got invited to do the soccer game, and the ownership invited us over, Amber and the kids, and we sat up in the suite and delivered the ball, the whole deal, right? And it was a really, really cool experience. And I sat there, and the whole time I'm looking over, and that support section is just going nuts. Mm-hmm. And it didn't stop the entire game, just going absolutely insane. And I was like, I'd love to just pick up that section and just put them in right field. So I'm sitting there at Busch, and these dudes start taking their shirts off in right field and going insane. And the whole game, I keep peeking over, and it keeps growing, and it keeps growing. And I'm like, it's pretty darn cool. By the later innings, I mean, the whole section was packed. They're going crazy. Yeah. And we got the walk-off, and the place goes nuts, and our fans are enjoying every second of it. We get in the clubhouse. The players are loving it. They're on fire because of it. So I get home, and I'm still fired up about it. And it's probably 1:30 in the morning. I'm laying there in bed, and I kind of roll over, and I tap Amber on the shoulder, and she's like, not now. And I was like, no. I have a question for you. Are you okay if I just buy that whole section out tomorrow and invite everyone back? And she's like, it looked like a good time. You should do it. So I wake up in the morning, I call a Nook, and we make it happen. He sends out the link, and I see it start to grow again, and by middle innings, man, the roll call, all of it was just so neat, right? So, like, it's a combination of a lot of things. Like, and I said this earlier in an interview I had this morning, like, our fan base is so strong and understand the game in a way that's really, really cool, right? Like, their passion behind the small details, the style of play, all of that, like, that's what they get behind. You layer that on top of a bunch of crazy dudes shirtless in right field going nuts, and it's a party. So, like, I'm 100% for it. Yeah.
What about that?
Okay. You think the team really made him pay for it? All the tickets?
I bet he gave a good price.
They wouldn't just say, you don't have to pay for it. We'll just let these kids in.
I thought about looking into that, then I just said, it's just going to ruin the story.
Yeah,
it's fine. They probably gave him a deal. But they're also, if you think about it, Doug, Friday night, Stephen F. Austin, the fellows were there Friday. They were there Saturday. They were not there Sunday. Back yesterday. They're 3-0.
Yeah.
You going to let these guys get out of town?
They need to be here permanently.
I think Ollie really understands that there's more than a game going on, that it's just basically entertainment. And whatever happens at the stadium that's more entertaining is good. I heard him say the other day, one of the reasons he allows those interviews in the dugout with players during a game is because it just adds to the entertainment value of the fans.
Yeah, it's good to. And I think in part with that, in tandem, the players engaging with that and being so into it, whether it's going to the clubhouse or even something like Ivan Herrera, like waving his arm around as he's rounding first after the walk-off, it just all makes it a more interesting and a story that is, like you said, good television.
Because that would have been unthinkable a few years back. actually interviewing players during a game.
I mean, they interviewed McGreevy 5 seconds after he got taken out of the game.
Kenny Rosenthal.
Yeah. Like, that's like a... McGreevy is the kind of guy who you do that.
I'm a little uncomfortable when the player's in the field and he's got an earpiece on.
Like the spring training stuff.
Yeah. And
like an all-star game.
Game.
That gets a little much, I think. But
it's good entertainment.
Yeah,
the
it's
all-star game,
entertainment. I mean,
but during like a playoff game.
Yeah.
I love that his wife thought he wanted to have sex. That's my manager. That's from Doug Glatt. Yeah, I listened to that with my kids last night, and I did explain it to them.
Oh, did you? And they're okay?
Think the Cardinals got some calls?
I was listening to this program, and I did not enjoy what your manager.
Yeah, but that person loves 7 to 11.
The tarps off movement is metaphysics. Can you feel the power, Doug? That's from the Gene Steckschulte's Wicked Slide piece.
I don't know that I feel the power. It's not important for me to feel it, but for the fans at the park and for the players to feel it, that's a big thing. And clearly they do.
Marketing has been a massive issue. The manager comes up with a great idea, and the team makes their employee pay for a marketing initiative? Is the club that broke that they can't slim up a $5,000 expense, and fans want them to make some trades and add payroll? No. That's from Steven time.
I actually think it's cooler that the manager, I don't think it would have been as cool a story had the team paid for it. The fact that Oli was saying, I'll pay for it, makes it, I don't know, something about it more.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
I know there are some tax issues where if a player wants to give friends and family a ticket, I think they do have to pay, because for some crazy tax issues. I could be wrong there, but that's what I heard a year or two ago.
Serious question. Here goes. Were those teams in the 2000s through the 2010s as connected with the city and fan base as this group seems to be? Thanks, and hashtag free perk. Doug, that's from Korean texter and Colts beat writer Brian Henshin. I'll go first on this one because I like the question. It was so different because that team, all those teams, and then you can go 2000 through 2015, and it was basically year in and year out. I suppose 2007 and 2008, those were the only back-to-back years that they didn't make the playoffs in that entire run, and that was before the playoffs turned into the NCAA tournament. Am I right on that, Doug? 2007, 2008.
That sounds right.
But on every one of those teams, there was at least one, if not multiple, Hall of Famers or guys who, in McGuire's case, that's, I think he'll eventually get in, but I have no idea. Edmonds, I'm real confident he gets in. So if I'm missing somebody on the 2000 team, wasn't a Hall of Famer. Either way, Pools comes along in 2001, so that carries you through 2011. Point being, there were superstars, and then you got Molina to carry the rest of the way. So with that all established, there were expectations on that team year in and year out that made their success kind of expected. And then I think the fan base, and I know this carries a negative connotation, but became entitled. And then people around baseball, when I'd be traveling the country, I'd have people, how great is it the Cardinals are out of it now? And I go, why is that so great? Because you guys you just expect it year in, year out. I'm a so-and-so fan, and we're never there, and you guys get it, so it's great to see the Cardinals. I'm like, oh, wow, I didn't know you had hate in your heart toward the Cardinal thing. But I think the combination of the youth and the energy, along with the low expectations being superseded, have played a role in the connection.
I think the fans were probably better connected back then than they are now. Back then, early 2000s, they were darn near selling out almost every game they played. They were regularly drawing more than 3 million fans, so clearly they were connected with the fans. I don't think they're going to get to 3 million this year. I think we're kind of comparing this year to what happened the last couple years where the fan support just fell apart completely. So it's a whole lot better now than it was a year or two ago, but you can't forget how often that stadium was completely packed for many years down there.
I thought one example of the Cardinals where they were so good, and you can't, and the Cardinal way didn't do them any favors because it sounded real stuffy, even though it was George Kissel, well-intended, he was a very humble man, We were there for his plaque dedication, of course.
Yes,
unfortunate incident. But in 2012, when they were playing that wild card game in Atlanta, the question was, would you celebrate? Do you do the champagne? Because it's a one-game playoff. It's sort of a weird deal. And the Cardinals and Mosaic said, no, we wouldn't do that. We'd wait. And then there was some pushback. Oh, the Cardinals are too good. The wild card's not good enough for them. And I remember asking Mosaic about it. He said, you can't win because if you do it, it's over the top. You should have a higher goal than winning a wild card. But if you don't, oh, you're no fun. Cardinals don't care. Oh, they're too cool for that. Mm-hmm. So I think that the rest of the country had not only that they were so good that stretch for a while, but the Cardinal way. And I think Matheny, he said it a lot, and I think he meant it, but he said it so much that people are like, oh, we get it. You're the only ones who know how to play baseball. It kind of got thrown back in their face. And now this is just a different vibe completely.
Doug, the October Pontooner is not happy with you?
Okay.
Attendance is down this year, Doug. There's no improvement from last season. Cardinals attendance is down this year. How much are they paying you to gaslight? How much are you being paid to gaslight?
Is that true?
It's in the dossier.
You get the sense that attendance is down from last year?
Was there a question in there?
Yeah,
what the hell are we doing?
Sorry.
I mean, the last couple of years, you could go online and buy tickets for $5. How many times was the stadium just almost empty the last couple of years? And you're saying it's down now? I'd have to see those figures.
But that's because you're being paid to gaslight?
Yeah. I'll take the check to say whatever.
Gaslight, girl boss, gatekeep.
I'd have to see those figures that attendance is actually down.
I think it's a connection in a different way. In the early to mid-2000s, you didn't have social media to connect with, and now this season especially, we are seeing the connection in a viral way, and hopefully it leads to more fans going to the stadium and being present in person, not just online. That's from the 618. So what I would say is this. I mean, the Cardinal baseball from 2000 to 2015 was not just a phenomenon locally, it was on the national stage because the team was in the mix for multiple world championships and was in the playoffs every year. But 03, 07, 08, and 10, I mean, that is absurd. I can't imagine anybody had a better mark in that time with regard to making the playoffs, again, before the playoffs expanded to 6 teams. So with that all said, I think that it became an expectation, but there's nothing wrong with that. I like that. I, for example, when I talk about Missouri football, and it used to be, well, we won 6 games, we go to a ball. What the hell is that? You win 4 automatically, and then you win 2 conference games, and we call that successful? I mean, have fun with being mediocre. But the game has changed here, mainly over the last decade, because people have not only been bored by the product, but frustrated by the management. And now those 2 things have been mitigated. So the bar has changed so substantially because if this was the roster, let's say in 2009, people would have been beside themselves. But because of what has happened leading up to this, and now I think it's refreshing just because it's a different style than fans are used to. Even in the 80s, it was a different style, but you also had Hall of Famers playing on the team in the case of Ozzie Smith, obviously, and a manager who ran the team. So that was a signature element. In this, it's kind of like, okay, who are these guys and how are they doing what they're doing? And on top of it, as we referenced earlier in the program, it seems like every time they win, it's a sweat until the end. They're not bludgeoning people in winning. It's a sweat all the way to the end, and oftentimes they're doing it by coming from behind. And so that gets investment because it's exciting.
Yeah. I think it could be as simple as we were pretty bad the last couple of years and we're pretty good this year. Oh, good, the Cardinals are back.
But then how would you explain at this time last year the team having essentially the same record and there was absolute apathy? You know, that's the thing that I keep holding up. It's not like they were 10 games under 500 at this time last year. They were in the mix by definition. I mean, everybody's in the mix in this stupid-ass playoff setup, but they were 9 games over 500, and nobody cared, and people were either angry or they didn't want to talk about it, you know. And I think part of that's the Mozeliak thing, and then I think another part of it is just going, okay, well, you know, they're winning, but Michaelis has the ball, and then Fetty has the ball, and, you know, Arenado, we know he doesn't want to be here, but they couldn't get rid of him, so now we got to just play that out. So you had all those things combining, and they went to Gray, and he didn't want to leave. But it wasn't because it's like, no, this is great. Because like, well, I like the 45-minute flight to Nashville on off days. So it wasn't real endorsement, wasn't a real buy-in. So when you see the team responding to the fans like you're seeing when they give shouts out to the tarps off and when Herrera's circling the bases and he's pointing to them and waving his hand like he's got a shirt in his hand, I think that makes fans feel like their emotional investment's being reciprocated by the team. And that's how you build a bond.
And Mozeliak's delivery, as we know, sounded really stuffy, right? And it kind of had and even though that's just what his voice sounds like, there were a lot of people who just were tired of him. There was the franchise dropping off from their previous standard. But I think the stuffy era is what they associated with Mo, right or wrong. And now this is totally different. Just the vibe of just from Oli coming on here making a joke about his wife in the middle of the night and just the guys with their shirts off. It's just a different vibe for a Cardinal organization that over the years can be a little stuffy.
Yeah.
So one thing, and I don't know if it'll be talked about publicly, but I do think that this is it's a tough thing because in a way to talk about it publicly, then it might be taken as a shot at people that came before them, which I don't think is the intent. But there is, whatever verb you would want to use there, awareness that this Cardinal Way thing, which was really about baseball, became bastardized into the way you conduct yourself and almost like a certain type of player only could play and be successful with the Cardinals. And I think they were making a conscious effort to get away from that, not necessarily the fundamental. George Kissel didn't say, well, you have to do it this way by the way you conduct yourself. It was about the way you play the game. That's what the Cardinal Way was. But then the Cardinal Way became this perceived holier-than-thou thing, and that we play the game the right way. But the right way actually was the way you play the game fundamentally, and that's what the organization was built on with Kissel. And so I think there's a conscious effort to go, yeah, you can have fun and play the game and therefore build a relationship with younger fans. We got a break. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website to head to if you're in the market for a new vehicle and not sure what you can get. Doesn't matter what your situation, whatever the circumstance. AutoLoanPro.com gets you into that vehicle. Great selection online. Go to the site and then just know they'll get you into that car with little to no money down. Best rates possible. They're working with over 50 different lenders. That's why they can promise you the best deal possible. So again, whatever the situation, doesn't matter. If you had a hiccup along the way, their whole goal here is to help you improve your credit while also getting you into a new vehicle. They are part of the Lita family. They put together, my guy Jim Olive did this. He said, I'm going to put together a little playbook, put it on the website where you can better understand how the credit industry works. So you're getting that information, improving your credit, and getting into a new vehicle, financing a car. Only thing to know is to choose the pro, AutoLoanPro.com. Great website, easy to use. Pick out your car, lowest rates possible, AutoLoanPro.com.
Doug. Is it Josh Saviano who played Paul Pfeiffer? Danica McKellar?
I wish I could help.
Jason Hervey played the Wayner. Livia Davo? You say Diabo?
I don't
D, like a lowercase D, apostrophe A-B-O. She was the older sister. John Corbett was her boyfriend. Remember that?
Is that right? No, I don't remember it, no.
And he was in Soul on Fire, Martin. Am I right on that? But he played the role of Aiden in Sex and the City. Was he your favorite Sarah Jessica Parker love interest? You had Mr. Big, Chris Noth.
I didn't really have one.
Mikhail Baryshnikov, kind of. That was fun. That was kind of a fun, surprising season.
Sounds like Tim consumed a lot of Sex in the City.
Yeah.
That's one of those ones. I know my wife watched it. I would catch a little bit here and there.
That's exactly how I experienced it, via osmosis. And then they did that show for a couple seasons, and then it got shut down controversially. What the hell was the name of it, Jackson? Did you ever cover this on Movie Boy with Gareth?
And Just Like That?
Yes! Boy, that's why Movie Boy, that's why I invest. That's why I invest. I
because
believe.
that's valuable information?
That's exactly right. And it was just a free-for-all. They were just out there and having fun.
Really?
Yep. Predatory, really.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The series received mixed to negative reviews, with many critics deeming it unnecessary and inferior.
Well, it's all unnecessary.
I feel like you could deem this program unnecessary.
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't pretty much every show unnecessary?
I feel like Movie Boy is necessary, and I'm still waiting for my invite for Planes, Trains, and Automobiles with Doug Vaughn panned yesterday here on TMA.
Thanksgiving this Thanksgiving. Get ready for November.
I just thought it was okay. It's nice. It's
stunning.
Finally, Devil Wears Prada 2 and Michael review coming on Saturday for the listeners. Yeah, Gary's back.
Is Gareth in town or is he Zoom in?
No, Chi-Town. So, yeah, we Zoom. So you'll have that to look forward to Saturday at 10 a.m. Devil Wears Prada 2.
What a treat for the holiday weekend.
And Michael. A little late to it, but honestly, I think it's better because people have now had a chance to see those
Killing
films.
it at the box office, Papers.
Both of them, yeah. I saw Devil Wears Prada 2 yesterday, like 1:15. Not packed, but good crowd.
Is that right?
Good crowd.
Can I get a good or bad?
Good.
Michael, good or bad?
Bad.
Interesting.
Yeah, more on that Saturday.
Oh, what a tease.
Did you go to camp?
Teasing camp?
Yeah.
It was a kind of a satellite symposium. It was like a one-day kind of, I assume it was similar to onboarding.
When you watch these movies, are you buying the $15 popcorn?
No, sir. I don't eat popcorn at the movies.
Well, pardon me.
Jeez.
What do you eat, bro?
Communist?
Nothing. I might have a soda pop every once in a while. Goobers?
Yeah.
Is that chocolate-covered peanuts?
Raisins.
Yeah, I would never.
What?
Never.
You don't like chocolate-covered peanuts?
I don't like peanut anything. I like peanut butter.
You are communist.
But just like peanuts,
chocolate-covered
shell
peanuts.
or otherwise,
Goober.
I'm out.
You're
no, thank
a goober. You would enjoy it.
I don't even like a Snickers bar.
By the way, Michael Whitty of the Cardinals public relations staff says it is Yvonne. He said, thank you for checking. He said, Ivan has become a nickname, like when they say Burley or Vic. So Yvonne Herrera's nickname
Interesting. Is Ivan. I noticed that when they did the video that they post on Instagram coming off the field, and it's like guys were going out of their way to say Ivan or something.
Or
like
Ivy.
Ivy.
So Yvonne Herrera, but the nickname is Ivan. There you go.
Okay.
Doug, it was never sex in the city. It was sex and the city. That's from the 314.
Okay. Well, I never said one way or the other.
And they call that the Mandela effect?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would be part of it. That just seems like and in sound very similar. And both.
What's the Mandela effect?
Mandela effect would be it stems from people thinking Nelson Mandela was dead when he was alive. They were like, "Oh yeah,
and
Nelson
that has
Mandela."
To do with Sarah Jessica Parker. How
in the world?
What? How did this turn on me?
Kim Cattrall was in Mannequin, was she not?
Kim Cattrall was in Mannequin.
Okay, then you can step down.
Thank you, Doug. We were just like Johnny
Did I
Cochran
get
and Bob
something in the
Shapiro.
commercial break? What's going on?
You do sit in the spot where it feels like you're on the witness stand. It's just the positioning of the room. Is that ergonomics? It looks like you are the one.
Yeah.
This show has 20-plus years of bad takes, but Doug saying P's, T's, and A's was the worst movie he's ever seen is the absolute worst. He's so old.
Oh.
That's some big tuft.
Don't ever recall saying it was the worst movie I've ever seen. Not even close. I gave it a B, So it's okay. I didn't find it hysterical. It just didn't hit me that way.
When you wait 40 years to watch a movie, the buildup can be intense.
Could be.
Yeah.
It's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email. But hold on, before we do that, though, Doug's going to tell you about Design Air.
Oh, sure. Design Air is the company that you need to keep in mind if you should ever have a problem with your HVAC system, air conditioner, furnace, whatever. Design Air has been around since 1904, so these guys know what they're doing. Of course, the repairmen haven't been around that long, but they've been with the company for many, many years, many of them. And they, of course, the home of the handsome repairmen. There's a lot of them. Seth Goldcamp is a fourth-generation family member who owns the company and runs it. Does a fantastic job at Design Air. They believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the St. Louis heat or the cold in the winter, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Maybe ask about their maintenance plan when they come out before the seasons hit, the severe seasons anyway, and get you fixed up to make sure you don't have any problems when it gets really hot or really cold. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904. You want a handsome repairman? How about Scott? When he gets angry, they simply call him War Scoots. Design Air brings the heat.
How about this into my phone just now from Mark Milton, longtime TMA sponsor. He loves ILL and he loves Billikens, rah, rah, rah. And he's online at stltaxlawyer.com. And he just texted me to say, Design Air was at my office yesterday and Joe, the smoke show, took care of business.
Oh, did he really?
Wow. And this is hot.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Why don't they put out a calendar?
I saw a van, the Design Air van yesterday, and I was wondering what hunk is flying that bird.
He got the rugged Joe. I wonder if Joey was with him, because sometimes Joey goes with Joe.
I wish I had X-ray vision so I could have seen.
Hunk is flying.
Yeah, could you handle two at one time?
The H and the back?
If I wear those booties, I wouldn't have to worry about, you know.
Doug, it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Okay.
Morning, gentle boys. Earlier this morning, while listening to the non-Jackson-made skeleton on TMA Searcher, I heard Doug say the sentence, St. Louis used to have the biggest 4th of July festival in the country. I know Doug fought with the Doughboys in World War I, but the only way that is possible is if Doug was referring to the festivities immediately following the British burning down the Capitol like it was a North City bando in 1812. You see, Tapwater, we have this city called Washington, D.C. on this little river called the Potomac. This is where the president lives and the rest of the government.
I don't like his tone at all.
We have a big pointy thing that looks like a Richard, which is exactly what you look like when you make comments like that. We tend to have a pretty big pony for the 4th of July, and I'm willing to bet it's always been bigger than the buy two, get 5 free special at the Riverboat McDonald's that you were referring to. Keep my city out your damn mouth. Screw Chuck Todd, go Colonials, and or Blue Fog. Thanks. That's from January 2026 Lister of the Month. Jugs in D.C. P.S. Check out all these baby geese I saw this morning.
I'm going to go ahead and suspend Jugs in D.C.
Wow.
I didn't like his tone throughout the entire email. Jugs in D.C., you have been suspended. You're wondering how long. A period of 2 days' time. Appliance Discounters is the sponsor of the suspension log, and it's a good thing somebody does because this is important work.
Amen. Morning, gentlemen. Where'd you go to high school? 64 or 40? Tarps on or tarps off? These are now the questions of every St. Louisan and will dictate the communal judgment of you. The tides of change are rising. The old heads of CBC and SHLU are retreating to their country club wine tastings, and the bewildered soldiers of St. Dominic and Jefferson County are actively working to bring the noise back. People claimed the Wright brothers and Rockefeller were cavalier and didn't have the gusto to sustain. But nay, I say, the vivacious ruckus will rebuild this once great city again. God bless America. Doug, that comes from Mongo.
That's more like it. Mongo.
I hate Dan Jansen. Thanks, and screw Chuck Todd. Doug, Jugs in D.C. was back for more.
See, the attitude has gotten out of control. Jugs in D.C., I'm going to go ahead and make that a 3-day suspension now. Because you sent in 2 emails.
And Dan Jansen is a delight. I know I have onboarded, but he's welcome to call in as soon as I leave.
My numbers from last night's game: 4 hot dogs, 1 brat, 9 tendies, 1 nacho, 2 peanut bags, 1 popcorn, 4 soft drinks, and I had it all topped off with a Ted Drew's Concrete. Now, some might wonder if the Cardinals' unlimited seats in Big Mac Land are worth it. I guess it just depends on if you're soft or not. If you're someone like Doug, stay back with the little tykes. 1 popcorn and a water is not going to cut it, bud. Let me let you in on another secret. You don't need to be sitting in Big Mac Land to hit the concession stand. Once you get that wristband, you can just run the infinite merry-go-round glitch. The only limiting factor is 3 items per visit. I have your solution, though. Get the items, set them down at a table nearby, and head back, and then it's unlimited. I woke up this morning pregnant, and as I sat on the John, I may now regret my actions. No, I don't have the build of a Dan Jansen or Martin, by the way. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I'm 6'6", 240, lean with a washboard abs. Either way, the birds are flying high, and Ivan Herrera is sexy. Seriously, that guy is a turbo Chad. I was twerking in section 363 after his walk-off. That's from Dirty Dan the Garbage Man.
Dirty
Jackson, you say he has blue feet.
The Garbage Man.
Dear Dossier, evidently my backyard is now a nostalgia theme park with no admission fee and one extremely inconvenienced guest. Me. I looked out my kitchen window and saw a man with a complexion 1 shade away from a traffic cone strolling through my yard like he was speed running through his childhood. I step outside and immediately looks irritated. He pauses, sighs, and says, "Yeah, I used to live here," in a tone normally reserved for unhelpful customer service agents. My mistake, didn't realize I was standing in the way of his emotional trespassing. He points at invisible landmarks, ghost swing set, extinct memories. And then, because self-awareness is a disease, he goes, "Mind if I come inside? I want to see my old bedroom." Yes, I mind, immensely. In what universe does that end well? I tell him the tour ends at the property line. He seems genuinely offended. Then, pivoting to a backup plan, he says, "Guess I'll go visit that treehouse in Melvin Park." I inform him that there hasn't been a treehouse there in decades, and he glares at me as though I've personally dismantled it and replies, "Well, guess I'll go anyways." And then he leaves my yard, heading towards a treehouse that does not exist, with the confidence of a man who had never met a boundary that he didn't walk through. Toodles, that's from the TMA Troubadour.
Okay. TMA Troubadour.
Martin, yesterday on After the Morning After, Jackson told the story of being with his family and trying to visit, was it your mom's?
Yeah, my
home
mom's.
from her childhood on Long Island, and a gentleman in wearing a Jets jersey opened the door and was not receptive?
No, to put it lightly.
So 6
not
of them
into the idea.
6 of them had to turn around and sadly walk back to their car.
Yep, back in the van, back to Jersey. That's it, kids. Back to Winnipeg.
I can imagine how disappointed.
Jackson, no.
I was so excited.
Did you know you were done when you saw him open the door and he was wearing the Jets jersey?
I voiced that I thought it was a bad idea. But when in Westbury, you do what your uncle says.
I can just imagine the look on everybody's face.
Yeah. This guy was not into it. To which I said, I get it.
You said that to the Jets fan.
I didn't. In my mind, I was like, I wouldn't let us in.
Was this in the Darnold era?
Yeah, we've been right in the thick of the Darnold era, so he might have
So he was in a bad place.
He was in a bad place.
Please tell Jackson, without the NHL on last night, I was deciding between the Cardinals, the NBA, and watching network TV. I chose to watch Joni Loves Chachi with the Cardinal game on my phone because the NBA sucks. And I missed all the important stuff in both of them because, like Doug, I can't do 2 things at the same time. I guess my point is that Silver Spoon Jackson would be the guy who tries to get everyone on the bus to sing 3 coins in a fountain, while Little Rock Tim would save the day with the Flintstones. Thanks, P's, T's, and A's. That's from Shooter McGavin, the Vice President of Unsettling Tongue Dexterity.
Shooter
That's such
McGavin.
a funny scene in that movie when he starts singing 3 coins in a fountain.
Doug didn't like it. Doug didn't like it.
That's just so good.
Sadie Hawkins, Doug, they were going wild in the Mound City last night as Ivan Herrera slugged his first ever walk-off bomb in the 10th to the delight of thousands of topless men in the bleachers. Down the street, the Doggies won on penalty kicks to advance to the semifinals of a tournament that won't be played for another 4 months. Meanwhile, at MSG, Jalen Brunson led the Knicks back from 22 down to beat the Cavs in OT. But I think the lead is that Tim sat behind Judge Reinhold at Midnight Mass in Little Rock 27 years ago. Ours is the type of presentation where friends of Judge Reinhold feel free to drop in at any time and spin a yarn about how the Beverly Hills cop star will get lit on the Henny at minor league baseball games to the point of going on the field to argue with the umpires and delaying the game. Each night when you log on to ESPN Net Sports Zone, you should check the Arkansas Travelers score to see if the game's delayed due to a belligerent Judge Reinhold. This email is sponsored by St. Louis's hottest new restaurant, Cuckold's. When you want to stuff your face with wings while getting berated by your wife while she gets railed by a bull, come on down to Cuckold's and tell him Doug sent you. That's from Buck Swope, DBA, the recessed lady's breast. Doug.
Buck Swope.
Hey, Doug, I'm still in the waiting room for my dad's colonoscopy. There's some pretty hot guys waiting for their turn. I can still get you that +1 you were asking about. LMK, that's from Eric, and he's in the Central West End.
Eric, and he's in the Central West End.
And finally, Morning Boys figured it was time for a wellness check on some of the fan favorites lost in the Hubbard transition. Spready, reportedly still very much not gay, despite offering increasingly specific financial incentives for board ops to kiss each other. Last seen explaining to a waiter at Just John's how locker room behavior used to mean something in flyover country. Biff, he's thriving. He continues his lifelong commitment to sounding like a guy who just woke up from dental surgery. While financing half the Metro East stripper quest to attain GEDs from Everest College. Mr. Looks, he took out a second hardship loan from his father-in-law for a chain-link fence, and a vanilla visa decline at Tidal Max created what financial experts are calling, quote, an avoidable liquidity event. And gluten-free Percocet, DBA gluten-free Perc, the fastest rising and disappearing star in TMA history. Truly flash in the pan stuff. Allegedly attended 2.5 classes with Jackson at Mizzou, which immediately qualified her for broadcasting content strategy.
Agreed.
And inside STL thought leadership. Truly an inspiring meritocracy. And finally, Cletus still financing Iggy's $3 gambling parlay long shots and barking into the void on Facebook about his favorite public golf course being taken over by a hive mindset. Grateful. That's from the street team for Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium, LLC.
You're going to have to say that name one more time. Mark's Bra Emporium?
No. This is the street team for Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium, LLC.
Street team. Mark's Bra Emporium and LLC.
No, Mulch. They also do mulch.
Street team. We'll leave it at that.
And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. We shall vote and announce the winner at 10:55. Martin is headed to onboarding. We're headed into the 10 o'clock hour. The program is TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com, and I recommend working with Ryan Luchtefeld. You heard him calling in during our Billiken segments during their run, and he is who I have been working with here over the last few weeks as we are in the home buying market. Ryan gives out his personal numbers. You can reach out to him directly right now, 618-593-3608. You're going to get that personal local touch, but with all of the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy, pre-approvals and fast-track options that will make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents with closings in as little as 2 weeks. Delmar Mortgage has been family-owned for 60 years, and Ryan's been working with them for 13 years. He's been in the mortgage industry for 22 years. Give him a call first. I just worked with him. It was super easy. The world has changed since I bought my home a decade ago, and I am telling you, it is so much easier working with Ryan Luchtefeld of Delmar Mortgage. Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com, or call or text Ryan directly at 618-593-3608. That's 618-593-3608.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. We got a little Western Conference final action right here on 101 ESPN this evening with the Avalanche taking on the Golden Knights. Game 1, pregame at 6:30, puck drop at 7. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Did you have this album?
I did not. Boy George was a big star there for a while.
I think I got this album for my first communion.
Oh, did you? Did you have a coat like he had? You had a Michael Jackson coat. Did you have a Boy George house coat?
He did wear a house coat and a top hat. You like that look?
I'm surprised we don't see more of it.
I'm into it.
Papers.
Michael Jackson kind of had some look for a little bit,
He had a house
too.
coat?
Well, he had like
Top
that.
hat?
It was kind of like a Buckingham Palace coat. You know what I'm talking about?
Sure.
Like some sort of, it feels like a Revolutionary War coat.
Yeah. Do you remember the first albums you guys ever had?
Thriller album. I had to do 25 push-ups, and then my dad took me to Peaches at the corner of Hampton and Chippewa to get the Thriller album. And he was petting a small kitten or tiger-like animal.
Oh.
Yep. That was a year before he took Emmanuel Lewis as a date to the Grammys, and everybody's like, of course.
Right.
But there were some tells in hindsight. That's not covered in the film Michael, which you're going to get a 2-part podcast movie.
No, one part, double feature, essentially. Both Devil Wears Prada 2 and Michael. Same sode.
I'll tell you what. You know what I'm going to do this weekend, Doug, for Memorial Day weekend?
What?
I can't afford the lake. I'm going to have a cookout, and I'm just going to have on the speaker Movie Boy playing.
Nice.
Kids will be playing in the yard.
Really?
Movie Boy playing for me and my wife.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, the neighbor's
Not that
yard.
poor. All right.
Right.
It's the there's a grass patch next to the carport.
Yeah, because I thought they usually just played in an alley.
4x4.
That's right.
Chairman, what was your first album?
The Village People, the best of the Village People was the first CD I ever had.
Well, that was a banger.
I got it from one of those like buy one get 12 free deals.
Oh, sure.
I think I had Ace of Base was in there.
I hated Ace of Base.
Hootie and the Blowfish. I think it was Cracked Rear View. What was yours?
I think it was a Simon and Garfunkel album. I think.
What was the means? That wasn't cassette, was it?
Regular record.
Vinyl. Not Whispering Jack Smith.
No, it would have been.
Yep, that
Had I
plays
known more
Chairman.
about
That's
him.
from Cut Knipple.
Yeah, I mean, honesty in media. It's not the manliest of first albums, but I like that YMCA.
Oh, a lot of people did.
That explains a lot, Chairman. That's from Ray King, and now they're coming out.
Oh, they were wildly popular there for a while.
They're coming out. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen here on 101 ESPN. Having sleep problems, I'd like to recommend Dr. Brandon Pryor. Now, you know him and his dental work, but now he is working with those dealing with sleep issues. If you are dealing with sleep issues, I feel terribly for you. It is the worst. It can own your life. If you're dealing with it, check out 100westdental.com. That's Dr. Pryor's offices. He has a huge staff. If you were at the Dotem, you got a chance to see members of that staff. And now they are handling sleep issues as well at 100westdental.com. The office is on Manchester, in Baldwin, 100westdental.com. Dr. Brandon Pryor, 100 West Dental. Now, when we talk about the Cardinals and the success they're having, and then you read about them or you hear podcasts nationally talking about them, the reason why people say, yeah, it's not going to last is because of they don't believe in the starting rotation. And I have to say, I don't blame people for looking at the rotation going, yeah, they're overperforming. Oli Marmol on BK and Ferrario was asked about that, and this is what he had to say.
I've got all the underlying metrics as well. Like, I understand the question, but like, our job is to get the most out of this group. And Dusty and Hooley and KD and Keegan, those guys are doing a really nice job of game planning with what we have to make sure that we give ourselves the best chance to have success. So when you look at our rotation, man, I've been super pleased with it. Those guys are going out there and competing extremely well. They know what they do well. They know what their weaknesses are, and they're leaning in on their strengths quite a bit. So even Palante's last outing, like, man, he's getting more swing and miss. He's starting to do some things that 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 kind of gets you excited. So, like, yeah, our rotation is in a position right now where, in my opinion, we're maximizing a lot of what we have. That doesn't mean there's not more room for growth. We're going to tap into everything possible.
There you go.
Okay. Right now, I see team ERA 4.15. That ranks 9th in the National League, 9 out of 15.
That's team. That's not
right.
rotation.
Team ERA.
The starting rotation last night, it looked like they were going to get yet another great one, and then Liberatore just ran into problems in a major way with his control in the 5th inning. But the Cardinals were able to hold down the fort up until a guy who has been, for the most part, quite reliable. But it is of note that he has had some rough outings here as of late, and they're kind of control-induced. It seems like that pitch that is his out pitch, just firing it with 2 strikes, kind of like how Wainwright, once the Beltran at bat, for example, I remember watching that game and thinking, they got 2 strikes on him, it's over, because he would freeze guys with that hook. O'Brien would get guys to chase that ball in the dirt, and he got ahead on Cruz last night, 0-2, and then he fired 3 into the dirt. Chip Carey on the broadcast is saying, all right, this is why you're so glad to have Pages back there, because you know he's going to block it with the tying run at 3rd. And Cruz just didn't bite, walks him, and then you have the game-tying hit. So that's something to keep an eye on, whereas Soriano's stock is moving up substantially. O'Brien, it's not like it's bad, no, but it's of note that it hasn't been as locked down as it was since about the first week of April through.
Right. His last 3 outings, though, he didn't allow a run. He went the last 3 innings he's pitched, he's only given up 1 hit, no runs. But it was that one in San Diego that he got knocked around, cost him the game.
Yeah, that I saw.
I wonder if there's a tell on that pitch in the dirt, because that's what I feel like guys are laying off of.
Yeah, I saw Greg Amsinger talk about that very situation. He's like, it's an upper 90s 2-seamer up and in that Castellanos turned on. Like, that's a certain situations you got to give respect to the batter, and not necessarily a big problem with the pitcher in that situation. Guy just turned on a pitch that's really hard to turn on.
You better hope the starting pitching can hold up and stay healthy. Aside from Dobbins, they don't have anything ready. Matthews, Doyle are all having rough starts. That's from Gus Chigan's prospecting party.
Okay, well, don't get mad at us about it. I think most teams would say if our starting pitching doesn't hold up, we're not going to be as good as we want to be. The Cardinals may be a little more thin in the depth department than some of the other contending teams, but if you lose your top starters, most years you're not going to go anywhere.
Don't give up.
Don't give up.
No, I wouldn't.
Cardinals and Pirates, McGreevy and Jackson. Who's pitching for the Pirates?
I mean, you make the call again.
Doug, you make the call.
So
Alcoa can't wait
as to who's pitching.
It's Carmen, and then the last Modzinski. It's MLLODZINSKI. I've never seen M and L back to back.
I would just say drop the L, man. Become Modzinski, and we're okay with that.
Right.
But don't try to come in here with Mlodzinski.
When I first saw the name, I was like, is that a typo? Did they accidentally capitalize an I and put that next to it? That's no.
I don't know how correct the phonetics are on a player's Wikipedia page, but it looks like it's maybe pronounced Majinski.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too.
The Magic Man.
Majinski?
That's Anna Nancy Wilson.
Well, I see he was born in Hilton Head, South Carolina, so maybe he's doing some funny business with his name.
There's a long line of Majinskis over that way.
Are there?
Yeah. Dan Dreesen from the 87 Cardinals was from Hilton Head. Did you know that?
I didn't know that, no.
I think we were checking out the Piggly Wiggly in 88, and his niece checked us out of the Piggly Wiggly.
How did it come up? You see a name tag where it said Dreesen?
That's right.
And you said, are you related to Dan?
That's right.
She said, yes, I am.
So you were there?
No, I'm just guessing. Yeah. I don't know how else it could have gone.
Am I that transparent? Am I that predictable when I tell stories from the 1988 Hilton Head Piggly Wiggly?
Well, is it possible that every time you go to a grocery store, you say, hey, you wouldn't be related to Dan Dreesen, would you?
You're bound to stumble into one eventually.
I guess.
Yeah. It's a numbers game. Majinski is the correct pronunciation.
Majinski?
How do you get Majinski out of
Jackson's now mad as a hornet. Jackson is now mad as a hornet.
It's got to be like Krzyzewski, where you just type some letters and you think of a pronunciation later.
That to me makes more sense than getting a J out of an L.
Oh, Krzyzewski makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
With a K.
The R. Where's that doing there?
Man, you're mad.
Yeah.
His name comes from the Polish word for young.
All right.
I like that.
Okay. I still see no excuse for it.
Yeah, you're upset by it.
Mm-hmm.
You're hoping the Cardinals really take this guy to task.
I just think he's playing. There's some monkey business going on.
You on that under again?
The under 7.5. And, well, McGreevy's pitching tonight. He doesn't go up much.
Majinski's had a pretty good season. 4.4 ERA, 43 strikeouts.
No, I'll go over today. I'll go over with this.
Put me down for the under.
Okay.
Well, you know they're going to
Probably a good
sweep the
play.
Reds this weekend, so you can make that play.
Because of the Navy Caps.
Because of the Navy Caps.
Right.
Yeah.
I kind of want to be there for that.
You're going to go to Cincinnati to see the Navy Caps.
I pondered it, but I just don't think
Just to see the hats? You're wearing one. You know what they look like.
Saturday night game on Fox.
Saturday night in Cincinnati on Memorial Day weekend? My God, where would you rather be?
Right. Is that the Queen City or is Charlotte the Queen City?
I think
They
both.
fight over it.
Yeah.
Tim, was that Piggly Wiggly the one at Coligny? Thanks. That's from Aux 5. Sea Pine's interest, I think, is where the
Was it? Okay.
the Piggly Wiggly.
They got that and Harris Tater.
Yeah, Harris Tater and the Piggly Wiggly.
I like
And
the
a
name
Winn
Piggly
Dixie.
Wiggly.
Winn-Dixie, I think, is also a
That's
grocery
big
store.
in the
down
South,
there.
yeah.
You want to go down there and see if Dan Dreesen's niece still works?
And you got to ask everybody there in Hilton Head, everywhere you go. Hey, related to Dreesen? No, sorry.
Yeah, you just move on.
But you found the one that was.
See?
People are very polite in Hilton Head, I've noticed.
Not here, though. Go get laid, my friend. That's from Cuck Knipple. I don't know who that's directed at.
I'm going to guess me.
Because you're going to drive to Cincinnati solo to see Navy hats?
First of all, I never said solo, and I don't think I'm going to go. It would have been solo, but I...
Maybe you could get on a dating app and have someone there waiting for
Yeah,
you.
Wellington travels around the country, and, I mean, it's just, base hit after base hit. What about that? Cincinnati. See what the word is in northern Kentucky.
Yeah, I haven't been. I think I went in 2011, saw a game at Great American Ballpark.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of they got a good riverfront there. It is nice.
Hey, Piddles, you plan on soaking your bag in the muddy lake this weekend? That's from Long Dong Silver.
No, I really hate to bring down the act here, but I will not be going to the Lake of the Ozarks this weekend.
Why not? What happened?
It's not for me, not this weekend at least.
My mom asked me yesterday, she said, are you going to be running the board on Friday because Jackson's going to the lake?
Sometimes, yeah, you got to. I've told the story before, but Tim's talked about when he was my guest for Remember Guest, and my mom texted me like an hour later, like, when did you join the country club? I was like, sweet mother of God.
I've had people ask me how you can afford a place in the Hamptons before.
The Mini Cooper thing stuck for a little bit.
There's a lot of guys in their late 20s who own a place in the Hamptons who also run the board for the morning show.
They just leave it vacant for that odd vacation.
For the
you
love
take
of the
up there.
game.
You can get involved on the program. Text in as well, 314-399-9646. Then you can open up the Michelob Ultra YouTube app. You watch the program. You join 280 TMA listeners at youtube.com/TMA STL. We're trying to get Doug to 7,000 subscribers so he gets gold bullion.
I like bullion.
Scoresy says, Chairman, you drove to Columbus. You might as well go to Cincinnati. You did go to Columbus for, the Ohio State-Tennessee CFP game?
Yeah, no regrets on that. That was phenomenal. Yeah. I still want to go every year and see a different home site game.
It is a lot of fun to go to a road game, follow your
College
team.
football?
Mm-hmm. And anything, baseball too.
Got invited to go to Oxford, but the problem is we're going to be in Columbia. The Missouri football season goes from 0 to 100 once the calendar flips from September to October. It's just butt-ass festival in September, and then all of a sudden, I think it's Florida, then A&M, then at Oxford.
Right.
So it's 3 straight weekends,
Yeah.
and
Right.
I just, with 2 young kids, can't pull that off. But we might go between the hedges in November.
Mm-hmm.
Colonel made a prediction yesterday on Power Mizzou that Missouri will be in the playoff race when the calendar moves to November.
Love hearing that. Love hearing that.
A lot of it could depend on Hardy's health.
Yes, you better believe it.
Yeah, we'll see on that. But yeah, and the way basketball's looking, could be a big fall for our friends in Columbia.
Wow. Look at this papers.
Could be.
Or it could be the same fall we always have, where the football team's pretty good, but not quite good enough. And the basketball team has high expectations, but they're not quite as good as we hoped they'd be.
Yeah, feel free to treble that suspension you've already been on.
That's kind of the history of the program.
If you remember, there was like a 12-step process that they could have got into that playoff a few years ago. They took us late.
Yeah, that was fun. Plowhawk was very entertaining during that segment.
I thought that was in this studio. Plowhawk wouldn't have been around.
No, I thought, for whatever, I thought that we were in HD2 going through all the ways that Mizzou could make the playoff, and Plowsy was loving every second of it. Maybe I could be remembering wrong.
Mandela effect.
It's true.
I was at the lake last weekend. It's a cesspool. It's basically the river to Pear. Doug, that's from Vinny Favorito, non-woke comedy in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Okay.
Well, Jackson's not going now, so that sucks.
I hate it. Wish I could be there, but I won't. I will not be at the lake.
All right. Well, maybe you could go and see Tommy Cibulka and Brian Grigg over at VIP Auto Accessories instead.
Now we're talking.
You go to VIP and they take care of everything. They're a one-stop shop. In some instances, people will bring their vehicles to 4 or 5 different places when everything can be done in-house at VIP Auto Accessories. They've been in business in St. Louis since 1979. That's Tommy Cibulka and Brian Grigg. I got my windows tinted there just a few weeks ago. Man, that is nice when it is hot to have the windows tinted. It's VIP Auto Accessories. They do a lifetime warranty on that window tinting. If it can be done, VIP Auto Accessories can probably do it. Window tint's certainly big in the summer, keeps your kids cool in the car. Hail repair is new and big at this time of year. Go to them with an idea, and VIP Auto Accessories will make it work and get it done the right way. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Cibulka, and for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg. Tell them that TMA sent you. It's VIPAutoAccessories.com. This is the Morning After, 101 ESPN.
Looks like we got another home run chase. I still think back to summer 98. Listening to Jack Buck, staying up too late. Summer blockbuster, rewind the tape. Jordan Walker got me feeling like it's summer 98. Welcome to the jungle, I can still hear it. 61 said he never get near.
Walker on pace for 82 home runs now?
I don't think that many
Things
anymore.
we didn't speak about, familiar causing no stress. Homer after homer after homer after homer. It's like summer 98.
What would you put as over-under at now? Home runs for the season.
Where will you be when Jordan Walker hits number 80? Got me feeling like it's summer 98.
Like, really what I really think, and I'm not just using, like, pro rata math here. 29.5.
Oh, that's the exact number I gave to a guy who asked me that question yesterday.
Is that right?
29.5, yeah.
I was thinking low 30s this year, so I'll take the over on that.
All right, fair enough. I don't want to bet against you because trying to trade for him in our fantasy baseball league, but Dotem doesn't respond to my trade proposals.
Yeah. Just wait, Plowhawk will drop Fernando Tatis or something here soon.
No, that's who the Southside Seamen are trying to trade away. I've got him. He doesn't
Would
hit
that
home
be
runs.
selling low?
It doesn't matter. Desperate times, desperate measures for the Southside Seaman Fantasy Baseball Club. I've got so many. It's like Man City with Pep.
Yeah.
You know, we got to move. We have expectations around here.
Oh, last year Pep leaving Man
What do you
City.
think about that, Doug?
Well, I might be interested in Tatis.
Oh, are we getting a deal done right here on the air?
What I have,
Doug's
you would
buying low.
like. I've just got so many guys hurt that
Here it comes.
poor old me. I would need a really sweet deal to make any kind of move.
Right.
Because, I've struggled and I got it bad, and frankly, that ain't good.
Why don't you make the Southside Seaman an offer?
You want, how about Rafael Devers?
Politely decline. They don't like hitting in San Francisco.
Oh, well, he's come on strong here lately. Let me tell you.
No, I get it. You ought to keep him. Somebody else will be interested since it's so good.
Well, I got Pete Alonso. I suppose you wouldn't want him either.
Stubby Clapp and I have an alliance as guys under 5'4", so I can't have Pete Alonso on the team after he got sideways with Stubby.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Well, you got anything else?
Well, it's probably bad radio to talk too much.
I'm
about
interested.
Fantasy
But
baseball.
that's what the
trades.
show is. The show is
Okay.
bad radio.
All right.
Lean into it, dude.
Next thing Jackson's going to do is talk about his video game playing last night.
Ooh, I started a new Diney last night.
See, there you go.
Don't say Diney.
CMA 101 ESPN, tell us about your fantasy trade proposals by texting in 314-399-9646. I thought this was the people show. No one answered my call. I just wanted to let it be known that Tim had the back of the team and Doug did not initially. That's from the 210, and this guy wants to hold you accountable, Doug.
No.
From the 210.
Yeah, I've said many times that I was absolutely completely wrong. But if it continues like this, I don't remember a whole lot of people saying this is going to be a first-place team.
But who was saying that they thought that this was going to happen?
Nobody.
If we're going to be, truly straightforward and honest, I saw a number where I saw a significant edge, and that number being what I was going to bet, 68.5. It became 68.5. But that's different than saying I think the team's going to be a half game out of first place and nearly 10 games over 500.
Clearly, Vegas didn't like their chances very much either.
That's correct. But and it came from being around the team in two different stints. I guess a combined, I don't know, however many days I was in Jupiter. And I'm like, oh, these guys, this is a different deal. And a lot of it, I think, is addition by subtraction. And I also think, and so I want to tend to this question. I think people are like, well, who was it that was the problem in the clubhouse? And I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Because it's like, well, Tim, name the people. That's not the case. Just because, even if you have, like Mark McGwire was brutal. And I think Mark McGwire now acknowledges he was brutal around that team. Period. I don't think that's a big secret, but I also understand most people aren't in the clubhouse. And the team in 2000 and 2001 was incredibly successful. But brutal to the media is different than brutal around your teammates. And so it's the New York Yankees famously would fight each other all while winning, divisions. in the 1970s. So what my observation just in general was specific to me is that the number set for the win total was too low for a group of people who obviously have talent. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gotten to the point that they'd gotten to in the minor leagues and or be drafted where they were drafted. And now they're all going to have opportunities. And because, unlike last year where you had a bunch of guaranteed contracts that had to play and had to stay at the major league level, with the Cardinals in 2026, you don't have that, really, minus Dustin May. And he's playing for something himself. And so you have a bunch of people who are in a position that they will have been fighting for to get to all of their lives and now have this opportunity. And sure, some won't be able to convert it into success, but because of the lack of the guaranteed contracts, if they aren't performing, they go down to Memphis. And therefore, somebody else comes up who will have talent and will attempt to seize that opportunity. And so therefore, the mindset was that combination along with addition by subtraction of people who, by the way, I don't know if I really fault them. If I'm sitting on 9 figures, I'm like, I don't know if I really want to do this. And I sure as hell don't want to grind if I'm aching and feel like the team sucks. So, I can chastise those who did that, but I think if I were in that position, I might have been in the same mindset myself. Like, all right, I don't know, I'm just going to keep playing while I can because they're paying me 8 figures, but, I had a good run. I'll be on a yacht here, sometime soon whenever they tell me it's over. I don't really care. So that's the difference. But there's a difference between saying, I think the team can win 70 games and a team doing what this team is doing. So I think where Doug and I disagree, but I don't want to put words in your mouth, is I liked the idea of rebuild, but not because I thought it was going to lead to success. I just felt like the organization had to turn the page. That's where I was. But I've been saying that now for a number of years, and I know Jackson and I always cite the Nolan Arenado wants to be traded to the Dodgers thing in 2023, and that was met, and it was reported by a credible reporter in the Los Angeles Times. And here in St. Louis, it was treated like it was fake. It's a really strange thing. But that was the right move for the organization. I think we would all agree with that. They should have traded Nolan Arenado in 2023. Of course, I don't even know how you could take the other stance. But, just because I saw it that way doesn't mean that I thought that they were going to do what they're doing. So that's where I'm coming from on that. Because I think when this comes up, people are like, oh, does that mean that like Contreras was a problem or Donovan was a problem or Michaelis was a problem or Gray was a problem? No, it's not about that. It's about those guys took up spots, and that wasn't necessarily going to be a winning formula, and it was pretty clear. And if the Cardinals could have, they would have begun this transition in November and December of 2024. But because they couldn't get the deal done with the Astros, and then Gray didn't want to go and Contreras didn't want to go, they had this, hangers-on for a whole nother year, which meant the season in 2025 was just dead on arrival. So I think that's the difference, why there's fan engagement, even though the record is comparable to where it was in May of last year.
What I didn't like, and I'm not sure there's any way around it, is trading away good players, even though they're veteran players, good players, and still having to pay most of their salaries and getting low-level, for the most part, low-level minor leaguers in return, and then saying you don't have enough money to go out and buy free agents to be competitive right now. That's the thing that I don't like. I understand it, but I don't have to like it. They're still shelling out a ton of money for people playing on other teams. And if they had a little bit of money left to maybe bolster their own roster right now, maybe this would be a year where they really could make a run at it. And they may still, even without that.
But part of the conversation that is from the Cardinal standpoint, and if you get into, well, he's a billionaire, he should just lose money, then we're out. We're just not going to be able to, and I'm not saying you're saying that. I think there is a portion of the fan base that feels that way. And I can't, I won't, because it's just dumb. I don't know what else to say it. I'm not really interested in, winning those people over anyway, so I don't care if it hurts feelings. It's just stupid. You don't become a billionaire by going, I'll just lose money for the hell of it. It's not the way that it works. Steve Cohen is an outlier. So they have lost a substantial amount of money because of the television deal, and so they had to alter the model. But you don't just, if you're sitting there going, okay, the model isn't working, then I'm all for pulling the plug. And I like that they did that. Now, with that said, something that Chris Carpenter said on that To the Majors podcast that I think is quite interesting. We haven't played this yet. I'll paraphrase it. He goes, and it's funny, in 2011, we were so out of it that the Cardinals were already starting to talk about what they were going to do for 2012. And that pissed us off. And we actually rallied around that the organization was talking about the next season, and we used that to light a fire. And I know some people would say, well, why'd that need to happen? Kind of like, well, Robert Thomas didn't like the trade rumors. Why'd that take? I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes these things work. You watch The Last Dance and Michael Jordan looks at Gary Payton saying something from 30 years ago and still gets pissed off. But sometimes people are motivated by those kinds of things. Carpenter, obviously a fiery guy. So I do think, and McGreevy talked about it, that, they kind of like the fact that people were overlooking them because they knew what they had. And so it was something that they enjoy having the opportunity to surprise people. And then there is something to be able to go out and play without expectations. The nature, though, of the success of the organization is inevitably, as guys continue to have success and then they have opportunities to go and get a 5-year, $130 million deal, that things change. But right now, as it stands, this is about as pure of a form of baseball as it gets because you have a bunch of guys playing who don't have generational wealth. Dustin May, I guess, would be the closest one to it, And Dustin May would be, quote-unquote, broke by comparison on the Los Angeles Dodgers roster. So this is refreshing in the sense that these guys are playing for an opportunity. And I think that is why they have bonded the way they have, because they came up through the minors together, and now they're competing at a level that most people didn't expect, but they also have an opportunity to take care of not only their current, families, but potentially kids who they haven't even met and grandkids by doing something special over the next, however many games, 100 games. And that's a hell of an opportunity. And that's something that I think people can relate to when you see people coming up and fighting together. And that's what you got with the 2026 Cardinals. It's 10:37 in St. Louis. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
TMA is proud to be sponsored by Stiefel, who also sponsor the Cardinals, the Blues, Stiefel Charity Classic, Stiefel Theater, the U.S. National Ski Team. They are everywhere. It's true. Good things come to those who wait. At Stiefel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stiefel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stiefel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stiefel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stiefel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Investing, banking, advising. Stiefel, where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Way before Molina. Really? Pride. 19. So good. Doug, you know that Jackie Papers monitors our predictions.
Oh, does he really?
Via Predictionary, and we are a quarter of the way through the season. And I have to tell you, I am intrigued to hear what predictions we have and how we are faring so far. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce you to Jackson Burkett.
I'm now in fear that Martin has that information saved on his.
No. After that big build-up.
After predictions that I just went to Predictionary, and as I was scrolling through, I was like,
Martin took the floppy disk.
He was doing the note-taking on that because we did it from BPV when we did the opening.
Why is it in the Polos Plus dossier then?
Well, in fairness to me, I believe I had it earlier in which the segment with Martin would be here and have that, even though, despite that, I should have had it. That's my fault. So
look how pissed Doug is.
Yeah. I know, he's furious. But in a way, I can flip this and say, tease it for tomorrow. We'll have that tomorrow.
And these are our predictions on what the Cardinals would do?
Like, who will be the leader in home runs, who will be the leader in batting average, who will be the leader in saves. I know for a fact I said Jojo Romero for that one. Not looking great. But none of us had Riley O'Brien. I remember that.
No, I wouldn't think.
So I tried.
Get his ass, Tim! That's from Ray King.
Yeah, that's on me. It's that legit. Hand up. My bad.
So now you are going to have to take time away and possibly will go to the lake.
Yeah, I guess now it frees me up a little bit.
Yeah.
So what you fit to do this weekend? 28-year-old bachelor in St. Louis, 3-day weekend, Memorial Day. What you fit to do?
Have a couple rounds of golf planned.
Annbriar?
None of the Annbriar.
Far Oaks?
None of Far Oaks. Saturday at Far Oaks.
Where the hell are you playing?
Saturday at Far Oaks. Monday at the Falls. But outside of that, just I'll figure it out as it comes. Kind of fly by the seat of my pants kind of guy. Nothing really planned. Nothing on the books. Yeah, I can imagine if the weather's nice. It's supposed to rain all weekend, which is lame, and be cold. But hopefully it's okay. Yeah, likely Tam.
Is Iggy running around in Jackson's body out there? That's from Jackson's butt fro.
That didn't feel good.
Remember, Doug, you skipped opening day, and we won't forget it. That's from the Cronky Hater. I don't know what that means. You skipped opening day.
I believe I was in Lake Placid.
You were in Lake Placid.
Yeah. That is correct. There you go. Well done to the Cronky Hater. I live in Cincinnati. You can stay with me, Chairman. Also, I'm horny. That's from DTF Doug.
How's that sound to you?
It sweetens the pot a little bit.
Does it
think.
really?
Yeah.
You're going to need to see a nude.
Yeah. Send him to Doug. He'll show him to me.
All right.
I would say fire his ass, but I think it's more punishment to stay. Also, how has Ray King held up? He was so cute when he worked Wheelhouse. That's from Chairman Stephen DeMunn.
How was he held up? What is he, 35 years old? He's about that, isn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I've seen the same picture of him and his husband coming into the text inbox for about 7 years.
Okay.
So I don't know when the last time I saw him in person. Oh, I saw him the night that you were dressed up as Santa.
Yeah, Christmas party.
Yeah.
Okay. So you would hope he hasn't fallen apart yet.
Right.
In his 30s.
Doug, I'm going to Cincinnati in September. That's from Ray King.
Okay.
When are you going to Cincinnati next, Doug?
I don't have it on the schedule, but I would go.
You want to tag along Saturday?
Well, I'm so busy.
It's basically North Kentucky.
That's right.
Or Southern Ohio.
George Clooney's from Kentucky. I don't think a lot of people think about that.
I believe Daniel Boone was as well.
Yeah. 2 Great Americans.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyone else from Kentucky?
Jack Harlow. He's from Louisville.
Yeah, that's true. Justin Thomas.
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali from Louisville.
Yeah. Okay, but that's
Colonel Sanders. Do you think he's from Kentucky?
Oh boy, I don't know. I just don't.
We'll carry that over for tomorrow too. That's another thing that we can tease. We'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here on the program. That's on the Polos Plus dossier. I was really looking forward to this Predictionary segment. Really pissed.
Gone
really
just like that.
Pissed.
Yeah. Tim woke up this morning thinking, man, in 10-2, I can't wait to get to this prediction.
You probably feel a lot like how Jackson's family felt when they were turned down to try to visit the old homestead. Just absolutely nothing there.
I'm 38 and still cute as a button, Steve. Tight twink body. Come at me, Doug. That's from Ray King.
Ray King.
Higher voice than you'd think, too. Not a negative thing, but every time I hear him, I'm like, oh, higher voice than I remember.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Clooney is a woke loser. I just wanted to see if it was fun to say that. That's from Shooter McGavin trying to beat Eric in the Central West End to the punch.
Apparently he had very famous pickup basketball games in Hollywood.
I thought that was Adam Sandler.
Him too, but like Clooney would host these games, and apparently it was hard to get an invite, and
Is
he
that
was
right?
really good. Yeah, I wish I would have been alive at that time.
And you would have gone gangster hooping with George Clooney.
Yeah, I would.
You would have walked up to say, hey, you mind if we watch? And they'd have said, no, go home.
Yeah.
Just as they did in Long Island.
Yeah, just like they did in Westbury.
Mm-hmm. I guess he had a big 3-game series against the DiCaprio-led team.
Oh, really?
In Cabo San Lucas.
Oh, man. That's like legit. That's heaven. That's Valhalla to me. Playing pickup basketball with Leonardo DiCaprio and George Clooney in Mexico.
Really?
Yeah.
Why Mexico?
Where it was in Cabo?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's in Cabo. You ever been there? Pretty nice.
I have not been there. No.
Cancun?
I was outside right next to Cancun.
Okay.
Tulum?
It wasn't a city. It was like a resort there.
Tulum.
Cozumel?
I don't know the name of it. It's like the
scuba diving in
Riviera
Cozumel.
Maya or something.
Sure.
Close to Cancun, but not in Cancun.
And that's in is it the state or province of Quintana Roo?
I don't.
That's the state of Quintana Roo.
State of Quintana Roo.
Okay, I didn't look.
What time does that show start where that old dude comes in and talks about his sad life of an old man that picks up grocery store pickers? It's from Nathan from the east side of Alton. That's in about 10 minutes.
That's the Strode program.
Yeah.
Strogram.
We'll come back with the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Tim McKernan. You've been waiting for the weather to break to finally deal with those old drafty windows, and now here we are. The weather's better, the days are longer, and it finally feels like the right time to take on those bigger home projects. And if your windows have been giving you trouble, letting in heat, driving up your energy bills, making it harder to keep your home comfortable, this is the time to take care of it before summer really kicks in. Right now at Universal Windows Direct, buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and there's no limit. The more you upgrade, the more you save. Plus, you'll get 24 months with no payments and no interest, so you can move forward with your project now and not worry about paying for it for 2 full years this month. They're also offering a $500 bonus off your home improvement project. It's all Universal Windows Direct online at universalwindowsdirect.com or call 314-334-2522 to schedule your free estimate today to start enjoying fewer drafts, more consistent temperatures, and lower energy bills. Upgrade with confidence and enjoy the comfort, savings, and peace of mind that comes with it. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Pirates tonight, 6:45 p.m. first pitch. Michael McGreevy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, "I love my windows."
All right, we'll find out right here, Doug, who won that Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Okay,
it's Jackson Burkett.
Our winner today, the street team from Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's an LLC.
It's a Mulch and Bra Emporium. Okay.
Right. For that one-stop shop of undergarments and potting soil.
That's correct.
But I know I don't go to either store without thinking of the other, you know?
Yeah.
I'm never searching for a male brassiere without thinking, man, I could really use some mulch.
A lot of times you just go to Home Depot looking for a good deal on mulch, and you think, wait a minute, I need a bra.
Hey, wealthy boy.
Yo.
We don't all have palaces in Cabo. That's from Dougie V's BBL.
I hope that's the last text we read today so we can end on a high note.
Hey, wealthy boy. BK and Ferrario are coming up next, and we're heading down the hallway. Doug, down the hallway we go. And then I got Spread Zone after the morning after. So, Doug, and then maybe we do a 7-hour QFTA. I'm not
What's up?
doing QFTA. Dude, don't worry about it.
QFTA today?
Yeah, I was just bluffing.
Okay.
Don't worry, I was just bluffing. Yeah, you don't need that in your life.
Not today, I don't.
Yeah. BK and Ferrari coming up next. This has been Morning After 101 ESPN.